heard you grew up nice and sheltered with mama's pretty stories and your own made-up fury. And mama gave me a magic clicker. Well, yes, I think it's true and fair to say. Come on in and listen. Lost words you've been missing. All the fire you're bearing. The eye of the darkness, your light. So you were drawn to stories early on. My dreams would light up my imagination. And you had nightmares night and day. Yeah, but with the clicker I chased those frights away. Ooh, you, so true. So here is a clue of hope to remember. Visions, they come true. Bend the light switch too. Show me the champion of light. I'll show you the herald of darkness. Lost in the never-ending night. Diving deep to the surface. And all your stories of crime and chilling thrillers of hard-boiled killers became bestsellers. It was all too much, I had to get away. The story's the end, all a piece of true fiction, made meaningless in the face of creation. But there is more to it than meets the eye. I never meant for it to ruin my life that way. Would you say you lived a jaded lie? Dark shades could never save the day. So sad, but true. Fighting the nightmares, torch and a light switch, a gift or a curse, a reality made of dreams.
he could write a new story like Tom Zane before him, and maybe they'd be happy once again. Just one shot, one more chance for him to save their marriage away from the city, a romantic getaway. Still he's a torchbearer dark place? Am I trapped in here? Is this real? I cannot remember. There was a manuscript, it held a key. A vicious cycle I must not surrender to. Echo scenes to seek out again and again until I figure it out to bring this song to its end. I will bring this song to its end. You gotta figure it out to bring this song to its end. Show me the champion of light. I'll show you the herald of darkness. Lost in the never-ending night. Diving deep to the surface.
Hey, welcome back, everyone. That song of from Alan Wake 2 is literally around 3 minutes and 34 seconds long. It's a long fucking song, man. But I thought it was that was fun to play. So there you go. There's our cold opening for today. Hi, welcome. Hopefully you guys are having a good week and a good, fantastic Friday, at least the beginning of one. I'm here today to bring you guys another This Week in Trailers. There's a bunch of them. There was there was at least one event today, not today, but yesterday, that happened, and that was another PC gaming show. They usually only have one a year, but apparently they had two. And I had no clue what was happening until it was happening. And I was like, well, guess I'm not covering that, so I'll just cover some of the trailers that came out for that event. But I think one event that we'll kind of cover, even though it's probably going to be a very short one, is the Wholesome Snacks Edition. That will be happening on the 6th. So that will be happening, I think, the day before the Game Awards. So you got that stuff too. So there is that. I'll be most likely covering that either on stream or off stream, depending on the time it goes live. And since it's called the Snacks Edition, it's probably going to be shorter than its usual 30-minute standard. So don't expect too much from that one, but we should see some wholesome games come out for that. That would be fun. And the day afterwards is probably more stream and your regular stream, but also the Game Awards. Game Awards is going to be later on the 7th, so it should be good, should be fun. But yeah, I'm still wondering, it's like, what is gonna be shown at the Game Awards, announced and shown off and stuff like that? Because most people that watch the Game Awards don't watch it for who's gonna win and all that. It's pretty much guaranteed certain games are gonna win no matter what the votes are or anything like that. It probably has that type of scenario. It's like, yeah, we're gonna try and be different than all the other game awards, but we're also just gonna dictate who's gonna win too. It's just like that's pretty much probably guaranteed. But yeah, other than that, we got this weekend trailers to go through. And yeah, today's stream is going to be a little different. Afterwards, we're going to just go into a coffee with Vince coffee stream, and also start a playthrough simultaneously because there has been a coffee stream. Well, there's technically been 2 coffee streams in that type of scenario where it's a coffee stream, but it's also a playthrough. And 2 of those games were Stardew Valley, and the other one was Gas Station Simulator. And yeah, we got through all those games, at least all its main content and everything like that. Pretty much, in a way, beat them. Didn't complete them, but we beat them. We could still kind of go back to those games whenever because those games are never ending. And I have a feeling that Coral Island's pretty much the same way. And since I don't really know how Coral Island ends, or if they do have like a real ending or not, I don't know if credits roll or whatever when it comes to their game. But it's most likely going to be handled the same way with Stardew Valley. So we're going to pretty much treat Coral Island like Stardew Valley when it comes to at least finishing the playthrough. We'll have we'll pretty much have major goals pretty much being developed as we play the game. So it's like, okay, we probably want to do this all the way through. One of the biggest goals, at least when it comes to these games, is developing your farm as much as you can to the point to where you want it. And once you have nothing else to do on your farm, at least when it comes to certain projects you want to do, move on to other things. We're probably trying to get our masteries up all the way and whatever else the game's going to throw at us. But yeah, the reason why I'm starting Coral Island today is that they actually had a decent update for the console editions. So if you have it on PlayStation, or if you have access to it on Game Pass, or you bought it on Xbox, they did fix some major issues. Now, those issues aren't 100% gone, but it is now manageable, and it's not as big of an issue when it comes to, the thing that stopped me from doing a full playthrough of it when it first released, and after I did the peak play, and I wasn't recommending it at first, was of the freezing and the stuttering when it came to going in and out of menus and also going into different sections within the game itself. Now, they optimized it a little bit better to where if there is a freeze, it's like maybe 0.5 seconds at most. So it's still there, but it's not to the point to where it pisses you off. I mean, who knows? It probably still will, kind of piss me off a little bit, but I think by the time I get to that point, they'll probably have another update, maybe. I'm hoping it won't. It's supposed to be a relaxing game, so it just depends. But yeah, I wanted to start it now because we're nearing the end of the year, and I like to be a little bit more relaxed, especially when it comes to the stream. When it came to other years, I usually push it. I would do so many playthroughs at the end of the year to pretty much almost in a way fluff the numbers of how many games we beat in the year. So we be playing a lot of like shorter games and everything too, just to make up for the insanely long games that we played. Some of the games that were like Stardew, I mean not Stardew, but Starfield and stuff like that, and Tears of the Kingdom. those games were so fucking long that yeah, I got to the and when it came to how many games we were able to cover through the year, that greatly diminishes how much we can actually go through. But at the same time, my mindset, at least when it comes to the stream, is that whatever game we start is, we'll play it from beginning to end as we always do. But our overall goal is not to try and finish it as fast as possible as well. So that way we can get to the next game, because over the years, we've had this future games list, and it has not went down. It keeps growing, and it will always keep growing. And we have nothing. We can't do anything about it. So, no matter how fast I go or how efficient I am when it comes to knocking out all these playthroughs, it's not going to do anything. So, I think going at a more natural pace and also choosing the games more naturally is best. And yeah, I mean, as of right now, we're balancing 2 games. We're about to balance 3 games after this week in trailers, and that's where my mindset is right now. Is like, I don't mind playing like 3 games, from back to back, and not also having them finished right away either. So we're juggling 3 games. Most likely when Monday comes around, where we're playing Batman, we finish Batman Monday, we'll be juggling 2 games, and so on and so forth. And we'll probably stick with just 2-game format. So we'll have we'll have Dragon Age, and then we'll have Coral Island and things like that, until there's another itch that needs to be scratched. So yeah, there could be that case too. So this channel has become, is like, what will happen next? What will be the next thing? Are they just gonna go straight back to 1 game, at a time? Or are they gonna have a marathon of multiple games? Who knows? So, yeah. But yeah, today, like, when I was, waking up, taking a shower, getting things ready and everything like that, I was like, you know what? I'm not in the mood to be combative today. I don't feel like being Batman today. So, decided to just like, you know what? I'm in more of a chill mood today. It's pretty moody outside. It's very overcasty. The sun's out, but there's no clear sunlight actually hitting buildings and trees and stuff like that. It's very gray. I don't know if it's supposed to snow today either. It says it's cloudy right now. Doesn't say anything about. No, it's just gonna be partially cloudy the whole entire day. Apparently tomorrow, though, it's gonna be a little bit better. It's 18 degrees though. I mean, no, it's technically 22 degrees right now. Low 18s, high 30s. I think our warmest day is gonna be on. Oh no, next week is gonna be a little bit hotter, warmer. It's not even hot. Yeah, at the highest, 66 degrees on a Wednesday. So, yeah, it's pretty much pretty cold throughout the weekend. But yeah, all I'm waiting for when it comes to things coming out is this going to be the Game Awards. I'm excited to cover that again, even if it has Jeff Keighley in it. One day, Jeff Keighley's just going to have to step aside and have someone else host it. But for now, that's my only wish. It's like, someone else host the Game Awards, please. So that way we can, that way majority of us can enjoy it. But, I feel like an asshole saying that, but at the same time, you guys know my beef with, Jeff Keighley. So, let's get this started. I'm gonna have to make sure everything is set. We're all good to go. Everything like that. So we're gonna jump right into this week in trailers. So that way we can move on to our coffee stream. Ta-da! One second. that morning gunk is still with me. But yeah, we got about 66 trailers. Oh, I'll talk about it later. But yeah, we have 66 trailers. So yeah, welcome back to This Week in Trailers. We have about 66 of them for this week, not just today, this week. And I think a majority of those trailers come from pretty much the PC gaming show. They had their second event this year, which sounds like the first time they've done that. They usually only have one, and that's usually during Summer Game Fest. But yeah, we'll be seeing what all the games are announced releasing this week. You know, that has released this week too, because we have a launch trailers and stuff like that as well. The first one that we're going to be covering is Slime Rancher 2 official Come Rain or Slime update launch trailer. I don't think it's 1.0 yet. I think it's still early access when it comes to Slime Rancher 2. But this is a new big update for them. So let's see what's happening in Slime Rancher 2. This also reminds me that I need to still do an actual full playthrough of the first Slime Rancher. So yeah, let's get into it. Oh, wait. I did the thing! I always do this every week. I keep forgetting to unmute the tab. So yeah, Slime Rancher has always been a very cute series. No harm has ever come to a slime unless you throw them in water. And then they're kind of screwed. Yeah, when I first played the original Slime Rancher, I really enjoyed it. This one seems to be more of the same. So I expect to have some good stuff in it. So it looks like this update is just pretty much, yeah, it's 0.3.0. That's the update. So there you go. Yeah, lots of weather and all that. Looks like slimes are falling out of the sky too. Fun. Ooh, that sounds scary. The next trailer is the Kinman Remedy. This is an official launch trailer. 3D Realms has been on a fucking roll lately when it comes to releasing games, like actually publishing really cool like boomer shooters. So this might be one of them. Who knows? This doesn't look like a boomer shooter. I was like, what type of game is this? It's like a prison or mental asylum. It looks like a management game. It looks like a really fucked up management game. Like, what the fuck is going on in this game? Okay. Yeah, looks like really one of those really messed up games.
Now, I just have to put in the hard work.
It was pronounced Kindben. But yeah, okay, that's something different from them. The next game that we have on the list is a Cyber TD official gameplay trailer. Like a tower defense game. Oh, it's a deck tower defense game probably. think I remember in the mid to late 2000s, tower defense games were the shit. Like, everyone was super addicted to tower defense games. And then it kind of dropped off the face of the earth because I think people were getting tired of it. So, you had that too. So the UI is this busy. There you go, Cyber TD. It's your tower defense game. Haunted House Renovator. Oh, this seems like right up my alley. Yeah, it's kind of like House Flipper, but you're messing with haunted houses. Hopefully the frame rate's not like that, because it seems like it's under 30 frames per second. So does your character have telekinesis? Certain type of powers? This is interesting. I mean, it really does remind me of House Flipper. Looks interesting. Alright, Gas Station Simulator has a new DLC coming. I think this is how the trailer's running. I don't know. But yeah, are we going to an island to manage a gas station? Oh my god. So we have a whole new station in Gas Station Simulator where you're... Interesting. So a whole new location, and you're doing... You pretty much have a whole new station to build, I guess. And that's on the island this time. That actually might sound good. We need to try and maybe invest in some of that. Alright, so this game is called Silence Channel 2. It's like a horror game, maybe.
If you hear, please answer. Martin,
Give me some PT vibes.
do you copy?
But you have a run button. No. Okay, it's one of those horror games. Oh, that's straight up Silent Hill 4. Seems like a cliche horror game, so I'm gonna fucking pass on this shit. When I saw, like, the character running and hiding and all that, that's the horror games I don't want to be made. Come on, man. Get rid of that fucking trope. So done with it. I know some people still love that shit, but I'm tired of it. So, Irem Collection Volume 1. So these are the old school, I think, bullet hell games? Or, like, you know, these type of games. So it's a collection of 3 games. I think we saw this game before when we were covering one of the events. Maybe this summer? Was it this summer or last year? But yeah, to bring back some old school games that I'm not familiar with. I wonder if they were just bigger in Japan. I wonder if they were just big in Japan. But yeah, I think if you're a fan of your old school, like, you know, just ship bullet hell shooters, this is gonna be a thing definitely for you. Looks alright, looks alright. Looks fun. I like games like that. It's a nice little, like, I wouldn't say a time waster, but it's definitely one of those games that is like, I could dump a few hours in there. Like in the arcades and all that too. Alright, so this one is a little weird. It's NC Soft, which there was a company called NC Soft. But yeah, I guess there's still... Isn't NC Soft, like, now Square Enix? Like, they combined with... I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. But yeah, this is called NC Soft Project LLL. It's an official G-Star 2023 trailer. So there you go. There's your title. What kind of game is it? Well, I don't know.
나한테 임무.
루셀 기억.
She's hologram. She's either a hologram or she's wearing a
알겠어. 하지.
shield. This is either Korean, Chinese. I think it's Korean. I need to hear them talk again. I wasn't paying attention to what language they were speaking. Well, actually, there's text up there, but it's hard for me to tell. I don't think it's Japanese. Could be a Japanese game. Since I don't know my kanji and all that, I don't know. Now you can tell between Chinese and Japanese, but I can't tell between Vietnamese and Korean, so I have no clue. Is it me, or is that 1080p? You're so bad. Is it the video? Oh, yeah, no, it's 1080p, but the bitrate, man, is not looking so good. I think when they uploaded this trailer, it was compressed. Alright, we'll put it back on auto, just because their compression rate's a little pretty squirrely. So it's a third-person shooter that has verticality. No, this is bugging me. I said 720. Yeah, looks like a cooperative shooter. So far, nothing's impressed me. Looks like one of those. It's like a weird mix between what it reminds me of. Looks like a weird mix between The Division and Anthem. And that's not a good thing. Oh no. Is this a live, game for service type of game? It's a live service game. Helicopters still up? That would bug me. So I shot like 2 or 3 rockets at it and the fucking helicopter's still up. So they have mechs, which is cool. I like mech combat. Oh no. Of course there's a virus or some type of infection going around the city. So we're not just fighting ourselves. That's a mutant. That's no deer. Whatever the fuck that is. shit. Still hasn't won me over though. Seems too generic. There's definitely some mutations going on. So maybe you're not fighting human against human, maybe you're fighting some other faction that's mutated. Interesting. I don't know. It's not on my radar though. Alright. Born of Bread release date trailer. Huh. Wait a minute. It's coming real soon. It comes this week. I mean, this upcoming week. So this game is releasing next week. Huh. Yeah, it's turn-based combat, kind of like Super Mario RPG. It looks cute. I like it. Better than the last game I saw. Let's see. As it loads. Winter Survival official cinematic trailer. So we're probably not going to see any gameplay. But I think this is also the announcement for it. Well, due to the fact it's called Winter Survival, it's probably just going to be another one of those typical survival games. Kind of like Long Dark or something like that. Oh, that guy's dead. Yeah, fighting a bear with whatever you're fighting it with. It's not like a high-powered rifle. You're screwed. Oh yeah, he's dead. He might... Nah, he missed the heart. He's dead. He missed the fucking bear's heart, so he's screwed. Well, that didn't really show anything. So, I don't know. I guess if we see another trailer for it, we'll check it out. War Hospital official release date announcement trailer. So, probably a management game that is very depressing. Looks like it's during World War I. January 11th, 2024. Gonna be on consoles and PC. So we may or may not be able to do a peek play on that one. Dungeon Stalkers. It's a multiplayer game. Oh, why is this game kind of reminding me of Darker and Darker? Dark and Darker. I mean, it looks like a dungeon crawler, so that's probably why. But it's also multiplayer, so... Oh, and there's PvP. Definitely slower paced. Slow paced movement. The character designs are a little weird, and the animations. That's not winning me over. The lighting looks kind of okay, but it doesn't look that great. No, I'll probably pass on that one. I gotta be a little bit more picky these days, man. There's so many games coming out every single week. So, Vampire Dynasty.
I died. And my world died with me. I was born again to reign in blood. No longer bound by limitations of the mortals, I will rise to glory as a ruler, loved or feared.
I don't think this is gonna show us what type of game it is. Well, it's called Vampire Dynasty.
Rebuild my world in stone and make it last millennia, creating legacy with those who earn a place at my side.
It's either gonna be
For eternity, but you can't have
it's either gonna be a village building game, kind of like a city builder but with vampires, an RTS, or something else. It doesn't really kind of tell you like what kind of game it is, or it could be something where you play as a single character or multiple characters, and it could be an RPG. I don't know. It doesn't tell you anything. It's like I'm having to guess what type of game it is. So I don't know. I mean, a vampire game is always cool. So I don't know. Roots of Pacha? There you go. Is that a mammoth? So like Stardew Valley, but in the freaking Stone Age? Oh my god. Yeah, I think I heard of this game actually. Yeah, it's like a Stardew Valley, but it's like, yeah, mammoths still exist and shit. It's cooperative, if you want to play it cooperative. Oh, there's mysticism though. So your tools are magic? Oh, you can make... Well, that's interesting. That's pretty advanced for their age. And we're just about to start Coral Island, and this is like another one of those games. At least this one seems to be doing a little bit more different things than what Coral Island's doing compared to like Stardew Valley. So this one actually looks a little bit more interesting when it comes to overall different mechanics. Dragon's Dogma 2. They just had their event today. This year, this week. They showed off a lot of stuff. They pretty much had their like Dragon's Dogma Direct.
The return of the Sovereign.
I couldn't get into the first game. I don't know why. Probably because I could never get past like the first big area.
Arisen.
I was so confused.
We pawns have long awaited your arrival.
It looks good. I wish I would be excited about this game, but
And all you can of this world you must protect.
I always hit like a wall in the first game. I don't know why.
That all be spared the horrors of the fell dragon.
From this moment forth, thou art arisen. Charge and duel.
Here's my chance.
If you're discovered, yours won't be the only head that rolls. What is your purpose here?
When 'twas all but certain that her son would take his father.
Welcome, Arisen. We ask that all be spared the horrors of the fell dragon.
I forgot when I press buttons, it interacts with YouTube as well. My bad.
Forth. Thou art arisen.
Here's my chance.
If you're
There we go.
When 'twas
Back to where we were.
The son would take his father's place. Word reached the castle that the Arisen had been found.
Pitiable arisen. Why dost thou fight?
Minotaurs.
Arisen.
You need only believe in your own destiny, Arisen.
Oh.
Show me the path thou wouldst walk.
Looks like a good game.
If ye intend to do what I could not, and fell the dragon true, I would gladly pass all the wisdom I possess into your hands.
I don't know. It just makes me want to give the first one more try and see if I can get past that. Like that, there's a weird difficulty wall that I need to get past, and it's just I don't know why I can't get past it. A certain point in the game where I don't know where to go and I can't go anywhere. Backpack battles. Oh, is this like Backpack Hero, but someone else got inspired by something like this? This is like Backpack Heroes. Or Hero. This is another game pretty much like this. Plays this cute little mouse or whatever. Looks like PvP. Doesn't look as good though. But I like how they, you know, certain people were inspired by other indie developers to make other games. Yeah, that stuff too. I'll probably play Backpack Hero instead.
My name is Shinji Fallon.
Cookie Cutter.
I built Cherry. She gave life to me.
Oh. Oh. This is gonna be a very dark game. To beat 'em up. Metrovania. It's a Metrovania. Metroidvania.
Opponents along the way. Bring them back to me, and maybe I can upgrade them for you.
Oh. Voice acted too. Really cool art style. The character you play as kind of reminds me of a character from a comic book called Tank Girl. She kind of reminds me of Tank Girl. That's her attitude anyway. Yeah, that gives me some like Tank Girl vibes. Oh, it comes out this coming up month. I mean, I think it is December right now, right? Yeah, it's December 1st as of today. This game is called... Okay, so this is Nakwan Last Paradise. So, yeah, I think this isn't the first trailer they came out with, but you know, kind of looks like a survival game. Is it good? I don't know. Haven't seen combat yet. It's like, are they trying to avoid showing combat? Oh, there we go. Oh, you know what? The combat kind of reminds me of what's that one zombie game? Shit. Where you manage like a bunch of other survivors. You have like little safe houses and stuff like that. What was that game called? But yeah, it has that type of combat feel to it. Well, it has impact, but it's also very stuttery. Star Racer. guess people are getting tired of waiting for another F-Zero game to come out, so people are gonna make their own F-Zeros. This is pretty much F-Zero. People are tired of waiting for you, Nintendo. We need our F-Zero now. Look at this. Someone's made their own F-Zero. And they even have like track creators and all that too. That's sweet. That's cool. Got a little track creator and everything. That would extend the life of this game tenfold if you have a track creator. And people can vote on like what are the best tracks and stuff like that too. Have that in like playlist of like Grand Prix and stuff. That looks cool. I've been looking for an F-Zero type of game. They even recommend F-Zero 99. That one F-Zero game that came out that's like Tetris 99. The Legend of a Legacy HD Remastered. I'm not familiar with this series, so I don't know if it's a really good series or not, but I guess it was good enough for them to remaster it. Has that chibi-esque art style. Huh. Kind of reminds me of Bravely Default, the camera angles at least. But I think this series is older than Bravely Default. But yeah, the camera angles and all that do remind me of like, and the art style because it's chibi-esque. Kind of reminds me of it. That doesn't look too bad. It's not like a must play for me either. Gothic 2 complete classics, so this is probably like just not a it might be a, yeah, I guess you would call it a remastering. They probably like touched up textures, resolution, and that's probably it. So it still looks like Gothic 2, but it's not a remake. Yeah, it's like a remastering, touched up. Yeah, pretty much what they say by enhanced graphics is they polished a little bit of textures and they also updated resolution.
The townspeople are simply disappearing? Yes, it seems to be more every day.
Yeah, so they made it more legible. And of course they made sure it runs at 60 frames per second. There's supposed to be I think they're trying to reboot Gothic though. So it's interesting that they're releasing the older Gothics. But I think the original Gothic is being pretty much rebooted. Like, I don't know if it's being remade, but it seems like it's going to be a reboot of the whole entire franchise. Which is going to be cool because Gothic was one of those like sleeper hits in the past that was like legitimately a decent franchise. Hard to get into because it was also a very hard series. Let's not dance around that mess. It was a hard game. Gothic series is no joke. It's difficult. Yeah. That's coming out, being published by THQ Nordic and all that. So THQ Nordic is going to be responsible for the reboot of the franchise. It's going to be interesting. Orton was the case. Graffiti, huh? The hell? It's already like a weird game enough, but now there's some really weird shit going on. What? Wow, this looks like a very strange game. Okay. You know what? I think it's strange enough for me to keep an eye on it. It looks really weird. It's coming out pretty much on everything except for, looks like Nintendo. Yeah. Forest Grove.
On-site nanodrones have scanned the interior of the Kunstmatigard residence and have transferred the data back for reconstruction in the nanodeck.
It's all a simulation.
Gather evidence and investigate any foul play. The success and future of the RFB relies on you.
Why aren't you answering your phone? You left me a pretty creepy message, Zoe.
It's an investigation game.
No one is answering their phone. I think I'm dying.
I'm thinking of putting a tracker on our phone again.
There will be repercussions.
I have to go to DC. It's critical. We aren't safe. Roger has been acting very strange lately.
Dad! There's something wrong with Mom. She's not opening her door, and she's not answering her phone. Shh! Did you hear someone?
Huh. So they pretty much recreated the scenes and everything in a simulated facility, and you're this investigator trying to piece the story together. Wonder if there's gonna be a twist to that. House Flipper 2,
an exciting flipper simulator experience. In the main menu, you can choose to play in sandbox mode, where you can build any house you want, design quests for your friends, and share your creations through Mod.io. Or immerse yourself in a story in which you become a house flipper.
You are already dealing with my stuff. Maybe you could do the cleaning as well?
You wake up in Pinnacove, a small town you spend your childhood in, and you know it's a great place to find a house to flip. When the story begins, you've just moved back into a lovely house your parents left for you in the suburbs. You've recently reached out to your old friend Tom Marino, who happens to be a real estate agent working in Pinnacove. He knows everything about what's going on in town, and he's happy to share that knowledge with you, as well as help you find job opportunities in the house flipping business.
Just admit you missed your old friend. But
Start adding a story.
Why you wanted to come back.
With each passing day, your skills will improve and you'll get better tools and new abilities. Soon, you'll be able to transform every humble house into an interior design masterpiece. With dedication and willingness to learn, you'll master the art of renovation in no time. As you become a specialist, your unique skills will be in high demand in Pinnacove. Expect to receive many emails from townsfolk asking for help with any problem they have with their houses.
Your job's pretty straightforward. Install the windows and take care of 2 unfinished rooms.
Pinnacove is a small tourist town that grew in place of a fishing village dating back to the 18th century. In the early 20th century, a large group of Italians settled there and came up with the name Pinnacove, which refers both to the town and the bay that surrounds it. Let's look at the map. In the game, you'll be renovating houses in 3 regions.
Reminds me of a sim
Pinnacle
map.
Suburbs, Crayfish Coast, and Coralfoot Forest. As the town grew and became more popular with tourists, Pinnacle residents moved further away from the center and built a peaceful, family-oriented neighborhood in the suburbs. And since the visitors and newcomers preferred to find accommodations in the nearby forest or Pinnacle coastline, the suburbs are mostly left to generational residents. Crayfish Coast is famous for its stilt houses and charming cottages. It's a perfect place for tourists to find a cozy rental or entertainment at the local businesses. One of the oldest summer houses in Pinnacle, named Driftwood House, also stands here. Your superb renovation skills could prove handy in bringing it back to its former glory. Coralroot Forest is a beautiful place to visit. It is a peaceful beech and spruce forest with traces of a timber industry once operating there and a steady stream running down from the mountains. Houses in this area are scattered between the trees and fall into 2 categories. Old ones from before the establishment of the nature reserve protecting the orchids, and modern ones designed and built in harmony with nature by Asenzo. House Flipper 2 is a simulation game, but doesn't shy away from also telling unique stories. During the gameplay, you'll meet clients with specific problems you can find solutions for. Daily house renovations will be your bread and butter, and as you gain experience, using your tools will become more efficient. From now on, renovating and selling houses or even building new ones in sandbox mode will be more enjoyable than ever. It's time to take on new challenges and become a house flipper.
It seems like they're trying to do more with this one. Stories and stuff like that, and just overall progression. So the first one felt a little shallow, at least when it came to the base game, because once you got to a certain point, it's like, okay, well, here we go. This is called Morbid, the Lord of Ire.
In the stricken land of Ire, a terrible darkness stirs. The second advent of the great corruptors has begun. The 5 factions have fallen, and a new order of dreadful acolytes reign. A perilous path lies before you, Striver.
It's another Souls-like
of suffering,
or maybe a third-person action game.
Bloodshed. Adhere to your sacred duty once more. Slay the acolytes, the lords of Ire, and rend their flesh. For all our sake.
Can't tell if it's an action game or if it's a Souls-like game. Didn't show too many mechanics, so I can't really tell. But it looks like it's coming out for everything. Everything. So there's that. I gotta see a gameplay trailer. Ah, we got another Tekken trailer. Tekken.
Get ready for the next battle! Tekken 8! New challenger! Steve Fox!
Steve Fox.
Let's go.
It's a boxer. Yeah, he has that boxing style. Oh, he does a shoulder shunt though. So it's not just using his fists. Mainly uses his fists, but he uses his shoulder too.
When it comes to who talks the most, you definitely win.
You limey bastard. punches. It does Superman punch.
Now this is what I call fun. That's a knockout. Good night. These are the fists of a champion.
His voice actor. He has that like accent and everything. That's coming out in January, man. It's a little bit more than a month left, but Tekken 8 should be arriving. I'm excited. I've been wanting to get back into fighting games, and Tekken seems to be my avenue of choice.
You failed, Harry.
The Mueller-Powell... what? Principle.
We were so close to this. We were about to break the goddamn principle. Well, now you'll finally face the consequences.
I don't know that principle.
You must fix everything you've done.
Is it a real principle, or is it a...
so we can end the project.
Is a fictitious principle set for the game?
Harry, you're alive. We can escape this disaster together.
Not familiar with the principle, so I don't know what it's trying to
You must survive no matter what.
deal with. Is it interdimensional things? Yeah, what is the Mueller-Powell principle? I don't know if that's a real principle or not. I'm not familiar with it. Banisher's Ghost... Wait, Banisher's Ghost of New Eden.
So I don't we like to torture the gamers.
Oh yeah, it's this game.
To look into their own morality and make difficult choices.
I'm actually interested in this game.
Fine, banish him. You
Banish
want to
him?
banish
Oh, yeah?
him.
That was easy.
Well, you want to banish him more than... I'm just like, okay.
Banisher's Ghost of New Eden is a new narrative-driven action RPG set in North America, Massachusetts.
As Don't Nod. So this is like a completely different Don't Nod game.
Banishers, deeply in love.
They just released their other game, Wilsant.
They live by the mantra, life to the living, death to the dead. They have been facing a very powerful and unknown entity. They have not been able to defeat it. And Antia dies at the end of the game's prologue. Even more tragically, she comes back as a ghost. That means she has become the thing she hates the most on earth. It's you.
Antea is the head. She's the head banisher. She's really good at it. She's been doing it for a really long time. She's very skillful. She's really clean and clear about her decisions. She doesn't let emotions get in the way, rarely. Sometimes it happens, but not often. And she's teaching Red how to banish.
We are banishers. We end suffering for those who live. We bring closure to those who don't.
So Red's a complex character. He carries a lot of grief with him in life, and he does defer to Antea quite a lot, and the relationship's interesting. He's not kind of a straightforward archetype, despite kind of what he looks like, you know. I think in the relationship he has shades of codependency and things like that. You know, he's a warrior, he's a soldier ultimately, but I think there's a kind of interesting softness to him as well at times that usually comes out in the relationship with Antea.
I have you.
You have me. When Antea comes back as a ghost, the couple has to decide what they will do. They could give her the ascent, meaning they will let her go, or try to bring her back by trying to resurrect her. That means
don't do that.
Red will have to betray his Banisher's oath. That means he will have to take as many lives as possible to feed Antea with souls and try to bring her back from the dead.
That sounds like bad ending right there.
I banish you. Great tormentor. I banish you.
Hammer and Tongs is one of the first haunting cases Red and Antea will have to solve. Nellie is haunted by the ghost of her dead husband. Fortune Eaton has been dead for quite a time now. Arthur has taken the place of Fortune Eaton for the whole community.
Big husband.
Fortune Eaton, the real Fortune Eaton, was a terrible husband.
I won't. No.
You're pathetic.
I want a divorce!
I warned you this would happen again.
The poor Nelly met a nice guy, Arthur, and they killed Fortune Eaton, the real one. And Arthur took his identity. And now they both live as a happy couple in New Eden Town, but the ghost of Fortune, the real Fortune Eaton, is back and he's quite pissed. So now it's time for you to make a choice as the player. You could decide to banish the awful ghost. You could decide to bring him peace and give him the ascent. If you have decided to bring back Antea to life, if you want to resurrect her, that means you have to gather as many souls as possible. That means you will have to sacrifice perhaps Nelly, perhaps Arthur. That's an awful choice. But if you want to resurrect Antea, you have to sacrifice the living. You made a pact. That means you stick to a decision you made or not. There are 5 different endings that will reveal and reflect the sum of the many decisions you had to make. I hope you will find all of them very entertaining and surprising.
Well, the banishing as a macker feels harsh because I feel like you're sending a spirit off to have a torturous life.
He was angry and I was in his line of sight. No matter who or what had upset him, the full force of his anger would fall on me.
If it was you, put yourself in Nellie's shoes.
Put yourself in Nellie's shoes. What do you want to? What would you do?
Banish him. Yeah, if I was
So
making
you
a
think
decision
he should
based
just
on...
send him into the void, suffer in torment?
Yeah, it's justice for Nellie.
It just feels like bad karma.
That's up to you. That's what the game is about. That's up to you.
Just want him to say sorry.
Maybe he will.
Happen.
Just try it.
Will he speak?
He will, maybe. Just try. Give him the assent if you...
I want to give him the assent.
Okay.
As a player. Assent!
Assent.
Oh no, you were going to say banish.
No, go on, do the assent.
Assent, okay.
Quick to anger, your cruel brutality left your wife in despair. You treat her as a possession.
They stole my name and took my life.
Tough. But now you'll leave Nellie alone. She's not yours and never was. I'm giving you the peaceful way out. Count yourself lucky.
Yeah. Count yourself lucky, mate. He's not going to say sorry.
Go in peace.
He didn't say sorry.
Nah, should have banished him.
Shouldn't be looking for her, sorry.
Still say sorry. Come on, man. This is your choice. It's your chance to say sorry.
How do you feel about your decision?
I don't know. It feels weirdly unsatisfying.
Yeah. Do you want to see the banish hand?
Yes, can we?
Okay, of course.
I am Fortune Eaton. Ever was and ever will be.
Not anymore. Be gone.
I banish you.
This is more satisfying.
This is
way more satisfying, yes.
Someone's a little sadistic.
He definitely deserved it.
He deserved that. That wasn't too bad.
I just feel like we're going to pay for it later.
Maybe. But that's what banishers do.
We found it hard to agree.
Yeah, I find it hard to agree. I think it's also quite hard to divorce yourself from the character that you're playing. Obviously, we're playing the game as ourselves, but then we've acted the game out as the characters.
But I think when we were arguing it, you, Russ, wanted to do what Antea would do.
Yes, that's
and
right.
I actually wanted
totally
to do
the opposite.
what Red would do.
Yeah, so really I should have played Antea and you should have played Red.
That would have been
Yeah, no, that's right.
terrible.
So I hope you enjoyed this short journey with me, Red and Antea, in the dark places of New Eden Town. And I can't wait to see the players face the many challenges and choices they will have to deal with in Banisher's Ghost of New Eden.
I've done nothing wrong.
Life's a journey. Death is but one step.
Antea, what have you done with her? Hellsballs. Lady, if you hurt her...
You cling to love, a fool to the last. There is no love.
So it comes out in February. Gonna be interesting. I should probably play their latest game they released before I do that, because Wassant or Jouchant is you know, it's a shorter game, so
here we go.
Oh yeah, the VR of Resident Evil 4. Get some dual wielding pistols. You know how much ammo that's gonna eat? Holy shit.
They're here! Leon!
It's them! Watch out!
No way.
Go there and remove those damn parasites. Help Ashley.
Holy fire! Cleansing of the sin! Damn it! You shall not escape! Who are you gonna protect like that?
As I would say, the regenerators in first person would suck.
Everything you've got!
Well, at least those shooting challenges will be a hell of a lot easier. You would be getting the highest scores in VR mode. Unless they made those a little bit harder. Super normal. Oh yeah, apparently this is a spiritual successor to Allison Road that never came out. That's not creepy at all. So it's inspired by a game that never came out, which was inspired by PT. Very White House. Uses your microphone. Okay, so it's another game that uses your microphone. There's been a couple games out there now. Look through cameras. Oh. I guess you got to locate that room. Uh-oh, I see some drugs.
More pills.
Well, that's your problem. You're captured by Big Pharma. So now you have to figure out if it's like a drug problem that he has, or is he being actually haunted? Now that there's the whole pill problem, is like, I don't know, he might be fucking hallucinating and losing his shit. Wizardom. I like the art style so far. It's an early access. Oh, yeah, I like games like this. It's cool. It's like a boomer shooter with just a really cool aesthetic. Fantasy based. You have guns and magic. Kind of like Duke Nukem. It has that verticality of shooting and all that. Quake. Probably be another one. Create your own maps. Got secrets to find. Destructible maps. So there's a scoring system I noticed. Goblin Wizard.
Welcome to Wizardom. Now in early access.
Oh boy. Looks fine. Alright, Turnip Boy robs a bank. That's quite the title. Looks like it looks cute, but at the same time it looks like it's could be a hard game. Kind of has a like Enter the Gungeon vibe. Gameplay wise, at least. That comes out on the 18th of January. Trying to remember if there's a game before that.
Mother.
So, Leica Age Through Blood.
Used to sing for the moon.
Oh, it's this game where you do combat on a motorcycle. Yeah, I've seen this game once before. It's a very different game. I think this was shown at last year's Game Awards, actually. So let's see if there's reviews out for it now and all that. I'm guessing it came out this week. December 5th. Oh no, it's coming out next week.
Do you hear it? It's coming.
Yeah, looks like an interesting, very different game. Holston. Oh, this looks like a very different game. It looks cool because of the aesthetic. Oh yeah, we're on to PC gaming show stuff now. Yeah, this game's very different. You go from like third person over the shoulder to isometric view. Yeah, it is very different. I kind of like that blend of third person over the shoulder with that view. It seems like it's going to work really well. I wonder if it's going to be a PC only game. No, everything. Yo, I'll keep an eye out on that because that looks cool. Oh, in order to escape a grapple, you have to do a sequence of numbers. Very interesting. Looks like you have a stamina bar tied to health bar. Still wakes the deep.
Hey there, PC Gaming Show. My name's Jason Graves, and I'm super excited to be able to officially announce that I'm the music composer for Chinese Room's Still Wakes the Deep.
Oh, this is Chinese Room's new game.
History of incredible music in their games, and I'm really excited to be a part of it.
We knew very quickly that we wanted to work with Jason because we're not only doing scary music, we're not only trying to scare the player, there's other emotions we're also trying to evoke. So we needed someone who could walk that very fine line that we're trying to achieve. Yeah.
I can be scary all day, and that's fun. But what really makes it fun, I think, is that combination of emotional and scary, because one sort of feeds the other. And the setting of the rig in the middle of the ocean felt
which
like
I prefer.
The floor needed to be sort of smaller and dialed in. We sort of split the sounds of the score in half. And one half of the score, we've got live strings and live woodwinds. You can't replace live players. These players are fantastic. And it's about the emotion and the humanity. The other half of the score is a synthesizer and an actual sound sculpture that was built specifically for the score.
Interesting.
I've got a friend who literally is a metal artist, and he ended up creating a sculpture which he affectionately named The Rig. Every surface of it can be tapped, bowed, scraped, or rubbed, and it makes all these different sounds. And they are about as non-human and
almost industrial,
non-emotionally tender or sensitive as you can get. It's the opposite end of the spectrum.
It's an emotionally complex game, and I think the music is able to reflect this with the use of these several different families of instruments.
And this game, I think, is going to be another fantastic entry in the Chinese Room catalog.
All right. They were just talking about mainly the music, but yeah, they have a decent track record from what I remember. Frostpunk 2, the continuation of the brutally brutal game. Where every choice that you make is absolute garbage. It's Darkest Dungeon, but you're trying to keep everyone alive when it comes to a city of survival. Resort to cannibalism, exile people, kill children. That's how fucked up some of your choices are.
More people.
You don't have a choice but to choose one bad thing or another. So if you're a very empathetic person, this game, like Frostpunk, is such a bad game to play if you're empathetic. It's every choice you make sucks.
And I'm Łukasz Juszczyk. We are both game directors responsible for Frostpunk 2, here at 11-Bit Studios.
What you've just seen is the first gameplay teaser of Frostpunk 2, and as you can clearly see, a lot has changed since the first game, especially the scale of our city.
But what remains the same is harsh post-apocalyptic atmosphere that hopefully will resonate with you once again.
Stay tuned for more, because the gameplay trailer for Frostpunk 2 is just around the corner.
That was their announcement trailer.
Learning about people
Harold
is a
Halbut.
kind of adventure. A way of exploring lots of
Oh yeah, this game has a really cool
Even
art style.
if one of those little worlds looks barren and uninhabitable from the outside, usually when you make contact with it, you'll find plenty of life and laughter there.
Hello
It's like claymation in a way.
How are you doing? Too bad you can't tell me.
Yeah, it has that like claymation art style. Stop motion.
Were you? I quite wondered if maybe you'd take Harold with you.
Me? To the cave?
Yes.
Is Harold this
Investigate the source of the particles.
inanimate object? Cheese?
Humans are so unpredictable and complicated. There is almost nothing to understand.
Please witness the future of Fedora. I thought you said it wasn't a vote.
It's not. I just happen to agree with them. Is that Dr. Computer? You may commence stage D as discussed.
It's a very interesting looking game, man. Very unique. No other game looks like this right now.
Something is afoot.
I like it.
Things that don't add up.
It all seems a bit fishy to me.
Fishy. That looks really cool. That does look really cool.
By the way, he's saying he's a human.
Yeah, I get that. That's definitely high on the radar. Under a rock. Have you been living under a rock? That old phrase. Oh no. Yeah, you're crashing on that. Or, oh, into water. A dinky bird. Probably a dodo. Oh, dude, that thing's huge. Has a Pixar art style? Or DreamWorks? What if the game looks like that? Because if the game has this type of art style, I am down for it. I love this art style. Are you collecting animal friends along the way? There's like some Skull Island shit. You're gonna see like King Kong in the background. It's like a survival game with plenty of movement options. Gliding, running. Oh god. Oh yeah, I have a grappling hook. So I'm wondering if you just play as this character that's pre-made, or do you create your character? You have Island Mysteries too. So I wonder if there's inhabitants of the island under a rock, coming out on consoles and PC. Yeah, I would say it's on my radar. I look forward to seeing more of it. I'm not 100% sold on it quite yet. Could be one of those, like, you know, monotonous building games, but who knows? Republic of Pirates. Ooh, pirate management game. I'm down for it. I like my pirate games. So if you're a fan of, like, fans of games like this, then it's probably another game to play. Yeah, gotta manage all that shit. Conquer new territories. So you can be on the aggression and take land from imperial thugs. Challenge rival powers. How's the ship combat? You know, like Sid Meier's Pirates and all that too? I think a lot of games have been like in that type of genre of just tried to like sell those cells before. Island of Insight. But yeah, that looks pretty cool too.
Insight. You awaken on a floating island as a seeker. Your goal is to explore a serene fantasy realm of ancient wonders and natural beauty.
Or is this that puzzle game?
Its mysterious puzzles.
Yeah.
And unveil the secrets of the islands. We designed the world to be
it's that puzzle game.
Thousands of handcrafted puzzles, each of them carefully placed throughout the landscape. You might start off solving logic puzzles and then decide to search for hidden objects or go find some perspective or memory puzzles to take on.
All right.
Designed by some of the best minds in puzzle design, our puzzles vary in difficulty and are thoughtfully crafted to be relaxing, challenging, and satisfying to solve for newcomers and seasoned puzzle fans. There is
drop puzzles.
Linear path in Islands of Insight. You choose
it's just a Sudoku puzzle.
No. Order, all at your own pace. You can solve puzzle quests to unlock new areas in the campaign, or explore the main island, an expansive open
Can you
world
take me higher?
Wander around the sublime
Movement in the game seems good.
Or glide above them. Our shared world allows for seamless interactions and collaboration between players. You can interact with others for a bit of guidance, or you can play entirely on your own.
Good.
This is your adventure.
Don't need anyone else solving puzzles for me.
In today's fast-paced world, we hope Islands of Insight delivers a sublime escape for players looking to unwind. If you want to discover more, play our demo today on our Steam page.
There's a demo out. Alright, you heard that? If you're interested in this game, there's a demo. Looks like the demo's specifically on Steam though, so yeah. Steam World build, that should be out today actually. If I check Xbox Game Pass, I think it's out on Xbox Game Pass and is out on everywhere else. I will most likely be doing a peek play of this game. It looks like just like Dungeons. At least, you know, when it comes to the underground building. I like the aesthetic. It looks good. So you have a mine to manage, and then you have an overworld, which is your kind of like your village slash city builder. So unlike Dungeons 4 that I'm kind of playing off stream, you have your dungeon slash mining management underneath, and then you have a city builder up top, which is actually, I like that.
We know it.
So this is called Iron Hive.
But with every death, new life blossoms.
How many more trailers do you have?
Crying out into the void, fighting for its
Got about
survival.
less than 20 to go.
And
20 to go.
A life that adapts, overcomes, and continues to rise above any and all. Life that learns to idolize and worship, sacrifice and maim, wage war and destruction. A life that burns so bright it may set the world ablaze. And you decide if its survival is in the cards.
Oh, it's card based, of course. Alright, next one. All these ads trying to play, but I have an ad
Product
blocker.
not yet rated.
Flintlock, The Siege of Dawn. Oh, it's this game. I was wondering how the development of this game is going right now.
Our world is in chaos. The gods and their armies of the dead seek to rule over everything we call home. I'll be damned if I let that happen. My name is Noor Vanek. Survivor. Soldier. God killer.
Slayer of gods and demons. Oh god, giant spiders, of fucking course. You are new to know God. I'm getting okay vibes with this game, but I'm also getting those weird vibes from like that one Square Enix game that came out. I think it was either this year or something like that, that did not do well at all. So I'm also getting those vibes too. I was like, ooh, I don't know. Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2. Oh, gonna see how this game's doing.
What rumors have you heard about me?
I am really worried about this game.
There in Cairo, they called you the Slayer.
And what will I be to you, Willem?
Slayer?
And to this lonely, forgotten warehouse?
Due to the fact this game's gone through development hell, I am very worried about this.
You're exactly what he said you'd be. I guess that makes it easier.
Makes what easier?
What happens next?
Yeah, I don't know. I want this game to be good, but at the same time, It's 50-50 at this point until it releases. Spine.
To warn you that pressing the wrong floor may lead to
The
unexpected.
game is called Spine.
Who the fuck are you?
Oh shit.
No elevator this time?
The Wilhelm scream. Slash shoot repeat. Oh, is it a roguelite? Sounds like a roguelite. Stalker 2. Oh man, how's this game doing? I really hope it gets released pretty soon, man. Or like hopefully early next year. Come on. I know the whole Ukraine thing like definitely delayed it. But I'm really hoping the developers are in a good place to where they can actually release this game.
You asked me about my good luck charm. Remember? It's an empty shell.
Decided to play soldier with me? Dmitri and I were just discussing a certain puzzle.
I'm probably gonna play this in Russian.
Found in the zone. But we can't quite seem to get all the pieces to fit. Maybe you can figure it out.
It reminded me that we used to be puppets.
I took just one awkward step, and my whole world plunged into darkness. Darkness. I'm sorry, Strider.
That was the day the psi fields were turned off. Suddenly, the voice of Monolith was gone. I felt as if I was awakening from a years-long coma. And through the scope, I saw the body of an unknown soldier fall.
We had a simple choice. Sit back and just wait for another super emission, or take a chance and get control of the anomalous energy.
Only I didn't choose that path. Unlike you.
So I wanted to play the first one and the expansions before doing this one, but I might just jump into this one for the stream whenever it releases.
Entry in the blossoming
Sands of Aura.
And you can play it today on Steam.
We have suffered. Faced the corruption. Ruin.
So the thing is, they said it's released. It's already released. So this came out yesterday.
Experienced beauty. Kindness, union, and ingenuity. Yet there is much left to be discovered. Maybe together we'll find something here worth saving.
Now let's see some more titles from Freedom Games.
On to Dexter. It looked alright. Echoes of Plum Grove, another cutesy farming game. There's a lot of these right now. I'm totally okay with them coming out. This has definitely a, you know, kind of like that Paper Mario art style. No, they have to deal with death in this game. But can your character actually pass away? That's sad. The burial of one. God, that'd be depressing. Sword of the Sea.
Capacity for movement, for empowering us to move in ways that are graceful or athletic, physically impossible. In this game's case, you're hoverboarding across magical, otherworldly terrain. And if anyone
that one video game company,
a magic sword into an experience,
isn't this their next game?
Wonder, it's the visual and musical artists behind Abzu and Journey.
Yeah. Oh, that was short. We've seen gameplay footage of that before, so it looks good. Lost Isle. Uh-oh, it's another one of those survival building games. Looks like it has PvP though. That's in maybe in the style of like Rust, where you have to like not just deal with like
Find out more about G.I.
PvE, but PvP.
Echoes of the Plum Grove and Lost Isle on the PC Gaming Show Steam page. Back to you, Frankie.
That's bad for me. Next, Data Jack 2020. Interesting. What is it? Very interesting art style. There's 3D elements in this game, but a lot of it's like 2D textured. Huh. Very interesting. Kind of like that other game that they showed off not too long ago, where you have an isometric view, but then you can go into like over the shoulder or like even like behind the character. So there's two games that's doing something kind of like that, but with different art styles. G.I. Joe, Wrath of Cobra. I'm trying to remember if this was an older game that they're remastering or re-releasing. So I know there's been a couple like G.I. Joe games that came out like in the past. This is like your traditional G.I. Joe though. All the armor and all that I'm seeing. Hey, Hyper, what up? That was a G.I. Joe.
Empires.
Unforetold Witchstone.
And they fall. The actions of individuals set the course of history. And you are one of them.
Oh. CRPG. Yeah, it's possibly going to be during the Game Awards. It's most likely, highly likely, it's going to be in the Game Awards, so might see it there. Who knows? Sooner? Oh, is it going to be sooner? Oh, on the 5th. Oh, 2 days before the Game Awards. Okay. Wonder if we'll see gameplay though at the Game Awards. That'd be funny.
How will you shape fate?
See, I haven't been following social media, so I don't know when they're gonna release it. All right, so the GTA trailer is gonna be on the 5th. I could probably be during our. I'll probably watch it during This Week in Trailers next week then. So I probably won't watch it until like next Friday. Turn-based. Oh yeah, what's this game? Menace. Coming 2024. It's showed us very little. Cool. Gloomwood. New Blood. Never kill us, E-Bud. Is this give me survival horror vibes? Or horror game vibes? Oh, no. There's something in there. Something laid those eggs. Oh, it's a shooter. Is it kind of like dust? That I would like to see gameplay, but okay. I mean, it was gameplay, but it didn't show us any of the mechanics. Damn it! Hate it when they do that. Demon School official. What is it? Official battle mechanics. Hey.
Demon School, and I want to tell you about our tactical battle system. This is the planning phase where we'll plot our movements, which can be rewound at any time. Characters can only move in straight lines or side steps, like if you combined a king and a knight in chess. You attack enemies by running straight into them. You can see Faye did 1 point of damage here. Namako doesn't deal damage, but stuns and debuffs.
There's no animation in the attack?
Now, if our other damage dealer Destin hits this demon, he'll do 2 points of damage. But we can take this further. If Newt, our healer, heals a character with full health, they get an attack buff. Destin now does 4 points of damage to this enemy. You can also do combos by pushing or pulling an enemy into another friendly character, as Namako and Faye are doing here. Once you're happy with your choices, you start the action phase and watch it go. These are the main puzzle pieces you'll be working with, but there are 15 characters, each with their own unique abilities for you to discover. You can also study new techniques, improve your relationships, fight huge bosses, and unravel the mystery of why demons are breaking through to the human world on this mysterious island.
I don't know, the combat seems pretty bland if there's no animation to it. Well, maybe okay, maybe there is animation. Because there's animations there, but certain attacks that they do, this just shuffling the character to the attack, and that's it. I don't know about that game. Has a cool concept, but that's about it for right now. Dark web streamer. What the hell's going on? Okay, so we're in a dark room. This night vision type of camera. Snow Day trailer. I don't think we came across that trailer yet. Is it a game trailer?
Do not flee. Stream. We are watching you. Stream. We are in your machine. Stream. We are in your skin.
God, it sounds like Twitch chat. Oh, the South Park game. I think that came out last week, so I kind of missed it. Yeah, so yeah, I think that trailer came out last week, so we won't be able to see it during this this week in trailers. But yeah, I've seen the trailer before. Yeah, the game looks cool and all that, but it also looks like it's one of those games where it's like, it's looks like a multiplayer game. I'll probably pass. Looks like a cool game though. It reminds me of some of those older like South Park games that came out in the past. That was more of the 3D South Park games. Oh yeah, this game is called Bellwright. Like you build a village. We need another game that's like Kingdom Come though. We can get another game that's like Kingdom Come. I'll be so happy. I wonder if they're working on another game. Because the Kingdom Come guys, man, they've been silent about if they are working on anything. They haven't said anything about it. So I'm kind of hoping the Kingdom Come guys are working on something, man. That game was good. Hey, Hollow Knight Silk Song. It exists!
I'm excited for Hollow Knight Silk Song. First, the graphics. I adore the original Hollow Knight art style, and they're giving me more. But
Hollow Knight was such a fucking hard game. I loved it, though.
Combat in motion. The original Hollow Knight somehow was able to blend super fast, snappy movement with slow, chunky Souls-like combat. And if you look at the Silksong trailer, you're seeing all sorts of new moves that allow you to dance around your enemies and jump around the environment. It makes me really excited for the second.
Yeah, she has more movement.
But the third and the biggest reason is exploration. Team Cherry are masters of this. There would be a ledge in the original Hollow Knight that when I finally was able to get there, there would be hours of content behind there, or new bosses, or new enemies, or entirely new zones. And it's that exact combination of a beautiful game that's
we did a playthrough of the first game, so if anyone's wanting to watch that, it's in the archives. I'll be probably doing a playthrough of Silksong too. This is called Gray Zone Warfare. Yeah, Warfare, right? Yeah, Warfare. Heard people talking about this, but I don't know if it's good or not. This is why I'm watching the trailer. It has that type of inventory system. So is it trying to be like Arma? Just less complicated? Is it trying to be like Arma, but just super less complicated? Looks like it has realistic damage, so enemies and probably you go down in like 1 or 2 shots, depending on what's in your gear. It looks alright. It looks suitable. It's not what I quite am looking for. Our Lady of the Drowned Lake. Sounds like my game, depending on what type of game is this.
A male and a female were last seen heading to the forest 2 days ago.
A teen has not been seen since September 24th. We had a chance to speak with the mother.
She claims that her daughter had been taken by the water. Police were not able to drain the lake, and
officials stated
they're not going to show gameplay, are they?
Thrown at the lake area. It's been 3 years since he's been missing.
There are a lot of rumors about the lake. Do you personally believe that there's something sinister hiding in there? No, of course not. People love ghost stories, but in the end, they're just stories. Just stories. Just stories. Just stories. Just stories. Just stories.
A little bit of gameplay. It's definitely a horror game. Or is that gameplay? It might be just be live action footage. Can't quite tell if that's live. That's gameplay there. Okie dokie. Another horror game coming into effect. See what type of horror game it is, though. Is it a run and hide game? If it is, I'm probably going to pass on that. Path of Exiles 2 gameplay trailer. Yeah, I'm pretty excited about this one.
The old ways still hold some.
Since Diablo 4 was a shitstorm, hopefully this is much better. Hopefully it's much better. I mean, it looks like Path of Exiles, so if you're a fan of, well, the original Path of Exiles, then you're gonna like this one.
Path of Exile 2 is basically our next generation action RPG.
And one of the things we really wanted to make sure that we were doing with it is to make the action combat really, really excellent. We just want to make sure that anyone playing the game, you can play it like an action game, feels fun to play. We've added things like dodge rolls and like hack canceling, things like this. And it just means that the game just feels a lot better than it previously did, as well as everything else that you'd expect from a sequel to Path of Exile.
One thing in particular that sets Path of Exile apart is obviously the depth, but in the itemization systems, crafting systems, but also the sheer number of quantity of monsters, encounters. Like, we have over a decade of content that is going to be available in Path of Exile 2 as well.
All right.
For Path of Exile 2, we really want to keep the mechanics from Path of Exile 1 that are great, but we can now have the opportunity to rebuild them or restructure them in a way that is easier to understand and much more accessible for someone coming at it for the first time, and keep that depth there, either hidden away or much more natural to understand.
I think there's a big difference between depth and complexity. Path of Exile 2 in some ways is less complicated than Path of Exile 1 because we've simplified the sort of technical complexity around doing things like the way you socket skills and things like that to make it easier to understand. But at the same time, we're making sure that we keep all the depth in terms of character options and things that you can do. So everything is still there as far as like, what can I do to build my character? It's just that it is
people are either going to like that or hate it.
For example, about when you're changing your items, you're going to break the way you're.
I'm going to like it because simplicity.
Actually, new and regular
is going to
players
be
can
good.
Tolerate a lot of depth. It's the complexity that we want to try and avoid.
Yeah. Reduce complexity, increase depth. That's a good choice.
Able to find a way to having some skills that took longer to do than other skills. But the problem with that is that skills feel really terrible if you start them and then you can't get out of them. So we really needed a way to make that interruption be possible.
Oh, that's really cool. You have ability cancellations.
Philosophy for Path of Exile 2 boss design, where we wanted to make sure that everything was dodgeable. But previously we were just doing that by running around. But I think the dodge roll has actually changed a lot of things, and especially because, now that you can expect a player to be able to do that, it means that we can have the expectation and the balance as well.
We've done fresh design on everything. We've taken some elements from PoE1 in terms of monsters, specific monsters, and brought them over, and kind of because they were fun to play. Like, why not replicate something that is still fun to play? But of course, it's full fresh coat of paint. There are definitely new systems. I'd say a lot of the monsters are faster, for example, which is where dodge roll helps to come into play. We have secondary AI systems that allow the monsters to do skills while they were performing another skill. Much like how a player can dodge roll to interrupt a skill, a monster can now do the same thing. We have a lot more monsters doing interactions with the environment. They'll interact with the world more, a lot more spawning from things, a lot more, like in one of our areas, the Isle of Kin, we have monsters riding on top of another monster.
Oh, that's cool.
When they get close, they all jump off.
There's a lot of design changes that have had to gone on to take into account the way that the new skill system works. So with something like the Mercenary now, we're developing how crossbows should work. We kind of really looked at that and thought, okay, how can we make crossbows just feel completely different than bows? If you look at a shooter, it's like pistols and shotguns and things like that. Like, what about those makes them different from each other? And so therefore, it makes the whole experience just feel so different than what a bow feels like now. You want that, like, pull the trigger and it instantly fires, that kind of instant response type of thing. And I think that as we approach each different character class, we're thinking, like, how can we make the skills here feel so different than every other class?
For a lot of the really unique skill sets like the crossbows, which are almost basically guns, there's a lot of work that's been done in other games to make those feel great that we had the opportunity to bring into Path of Exile. And there's a lot of lessons of what works well in a shooter that can work well in an ARPG if you do the work, get the animations right, get the timing right. We've done a lot of core system changes to make it so that it feels like you've got as much control as you would in a shooter-focused game. There's a lot of what have other games done well that we can bring into Path of Exile that no ARPG is really built on, because they don't have the crazy level of skill variety that we've ended up having.
So we've got a live stream later today where we're going to be showing off 2 of our character classes. We're really deep diving into the mechanics.
So they did that
really
yesterday.
To show that. So if you're interested to know more about Path of Exile 2, then tune into that later today.
The old magics, not to be feared.
All right. Path of Exile 2.
My creation.
Cryptical Path.
Gone rogue. And I shall rebuild it. I might die.
Is that a map building? Like Metrovania map builder? It's like a Metrovania roguelite. Maybe. It's like
the master architect.
Ah, so you build the map.
And I am in control.
Interesting. All right. Next one on the list is Hawk. So we're actually nearing the end of our This Week in Trailers.
Let's get it. Go, go, go. Trust someone in a million. Renegade look in the score.
It's a PvP game.
But there's wolves at the door. This is what legends are made. This is what we made the grade.
Not my kind of game.
The damage is done. Man, it feels good to be bad. Ran all this way, so stay mad. Hey, this is my lifestyle. Yeah, I'm living in exile. Now my head's underwater. Bring me back to the light. It's too late to cash out, yeah, but I'm coming in hot. Life on the line, fortune is mine. Last chance to fire my shot. Ow. Unholy grail in the dark ages, pulling my strings. I'm the fire, I'm the spark. I'll turn.
Is that like Fortnite art style? Oh man.
Trust someone in a million. Renegade look in the score. It's too late to cash out, yeah, but I'm coming in hot. Life on the line, fortune is mine. Last chance to fire my shot. Last chance to fire my shot.
Play for free. That's another free-to-play game. It's one of those. Yeah, it's totally not up my alley or anything like that. So if anyone's interested, there we go. Into the Light. That didn't show anything. Apparently early 2024, so maybe there's a gameplay trailer someday in the future. Ultros.
A myth, a tale of a long-forgotten saint. For there was once an empty potential about to be birthed into existence.
Godfall.
But the potential...
Oh, it's this weird acid psychedelic game.
Honestly covetous, nor completely barren. It swallowed up everything that was given.
Excuse me. So this is Drug Trip, the video game. It's a wild looking game, man.
Blessed is she.
Yeah, it's gonna be definitely a niche game for some people. It's like, yeah, might be a little too much for certain people trying to play it. February 13th, though. Oh, and we are done. We're done. We're done. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Okay, so now that we're done with This Week in Trailers and all that, that was all the trailers that came out. That was 66 straight up trailers for you guys. And, man, that was a lot. That was a lot. Trying to figure out the games that kind of stood out. Some of those indie games have always catch my eye more than some of the AAA games. And the ones where there's perspective changes and everything, where you go from like isometric to like, you know, third person over the camera view is very interesting. Those definitely stood out the most. Then you have games like And then you had like games that are also in the indie pile where, you know, they're not quite out yet, but they're making updates and everything, like Slime Rancher 2 and everything. And I'm trying to remember if there's any like AAA developers that were throughout this week that had any trailers that stood out, and I can't really think of it. But yeah, it was mostly, this was like more of an indie week than anything, and there's a lot of really cool looking games. Like that one game that had a claymation / stop motion animation kind of art style really looked really cool. I think out of all the games that, other than the acid psychedelic type of game that was the last game that was showed for this week in trailers, that game definitely had the most aesthetically pleasing for me due to the fact that there's no other game that looks like it. When it came to the stop motion claymation type of art style, it was like there was a fighting game in the past called, I think it was Clay Fighters, that did claymation of, you know, a fighting game. But this one is like a modern version of something like that. But, you know, it's telling a story and everything, exploration, you know, and it looked really interesting. So I think that's the game that probably caught my eye the most when it came to the overall 60 plus trailers that we saw. So yeah, that was this week in trailers. All right. So, without further ado, since it was a very long this week in trailers, I'm gonna take a quick little bathroom break. And I'll be back and everything like that, and then we'll start our playthrough / coffee with Vince for today. So yeah, and I also need to take a break so that way we can update the stream. So I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Everything's being updated. Mm-hmm. Okay. So. So it's been a while since we've done a coffee stream. Usually how it is, we'll have like 1 or 2, maybe even 3 coffee streams. Then we'll take a, I don't know, some kind of break. Mainly because we're always so fixated on working on playthroughs in this channel, which is not a bad thing. Man, as playthroughs. People either like playthroughs or they don't. And if they don't like playthroughs but they're on Twitch, they're either like watching girls in hot tubs or watching people play Fortnite. So you got that. But yeah, still have my coffee. I didn't drink through all of it, thank God. Or this would be a very awkward coffee with Vince if I didn't have my coffee. Just saying. Wouldn't be a coffee stream without the coffee. Well, yeah, I'm trying to figure out if there's anything happening this weekend. I don't think there is. It's going to be a eventless weekend that I know of. Most likely, Laura's going to play more Baldur's Gate 3. She's getting closer and closer to finishing the game, but she can only play it on the weekends. And just like most of her time is juggling taking care of Claire, playing Baldur's Gate on the weekends. And I usually try and give her as much ample time to play that as much as she can. But then after she finishes like Baldur's Gate 3, I have no clue where she's going to go afterwards. It's like, man, what are you going to do after you finish Baldur's Gate? It's like, what eventually is going to be your next game? There's been so many games that we've acquired by either Game Pass or something like that, or other means that it's like, what is going to be your next game? It's going to be Spider-Man 2. Because if so, that'll probably be a upcoming playthrough. So we haven't really acquired Spider-Man 2 yet, but it's definitely high, very high in the list of games that we want next. But it's also the holiday season, and we're probably going to be very tight on money until it passes. Let's be honest. Probably going to be pretty tight on money when it comes to that. But, yeah. 'Tis the season to chill the fuck out, yo. And what better way to chill out than to start a very chill game? And this is a game that ever since I did the peak play, I saw very high potential of it being a really good game, but it had its technical problems and all that. But there has been an update that at least addresses at least a good amount of those issues. One of the main issues that I've had with the game, and it was pretty much the biggest glaring issue, was I didn't run into any crashes, but there were a lot of people that said that it's constantly crashing for me. I can't play this game until you fix it. And the other major issue when it comes to just anyone enjoying a game is the constant freezing and stuttering of frame rate and everything when it comes to going in and out of menus, which is the biggest issue I had, because this is the game where I'm going in and out of menus constantly. And the stuttering and, of course, frame rate problems when it comes to going from one area of the game to another area of the game. And there's a lot of areas in the game. So they fixed it, but it's not 100% fixed. You're probably going to see it while I'm playing the game. But it is, it's manageable now. It's not as glaring of an issue, but it is still kind of there. So they didn't get to 100% fix that issue, but it's like, it's like a milliseconds worth of, stutter. and it's just gone like that. So it's like, so now the game's running better. It's running well enough to where I feel like doing a playthrough of the game is guaranteed now. So I'm probably going to do that. Yeah. probably gonna do that. I'm probably just gonna like, yep, this is the day where I start the playthrough. I go into it, gonna have a good time, and stuff like that as well. But yeah, even though we're starting this game, just a nice little heads up for anyone that doesn't know my mindset or doesn't know where my mindset is right now. Dragon Age is still, of course, going to be a continuing playthrough that hasn't been canceled. That will probably continue either Monday or Tuesday. We'll probably be finishing Batman Arkham Asylum as well on Monday. So yeah, those two playthroughs are still going on, but today I felt like playing a more relaxed game. Just feel like being in a more relaxed position. And yeah, I'm probably going to be playing this game until I am all out of coffee or I find a really good stopping point. Which, with these games, I can get lost in these kind of games for endless hours. So it could be a very long stream coming up, starting now to like the end of it, or I can actually find a really good, I was like, okay, I'm not super lost in the game to where I'll sink in, tens if not hundreds of hours in one sitting. So yeah. Yeah. And anyways, I've been tired today because Claire woke up around 3 o'clock. She's had a stuffy nose, runny nose issue right now. And she was not happy at 3 o'clock in the morning. And so a little bit of my tiredness comes from that. Waking up around 3, maybe getting a little bit more sleep afterwards. But it was rough. I have a feeling that Freya, not Freya, but Laura is also really tired as well. I mean, the dogs are too, but they're always like sleeping when no one's around. So there's that. So yeah, it's a thing. But man, yeah, waking up at 3 o'clock today, man, was not fun. It was rough. And I can kind of feel it too. So that's probably one of the only reasons why it might not be as long of a stream today. Because once I get to the exhaustion point to where it's like, I am completely out of energy. So there's probably going to be that point into the stream where that's probably going to happen. And by the way, since there's still all these games I need to do peak plays of, sometime next week around Tuesday or Thursday, I am probably going to be doing some peak play recording. So either one of those days, one or the other, or both, depending on how many peak plays I can get through, we'll have a new slew of peak plays for you guys. Starting probably next week. I'll be doing that. I wouldn't mind if I can record them on the weekend, but that's only if I have at least the house to myself partially during the weekend, so I can do that without the chaos of everyone else in the house, including Claire. Claire is going to be the most noise making, but also at the same time, it's not just them making noise, it's me making the noise, me doing constant commentary and stuff like that. I am highly sensitive of that. I'm also constantly making noise to them. So at the same time, as like, I usually don't like to do streams while other people are around. And it was ironic as hell, but sings to me. But yeah, we're here. It's time to start it. It's a playthrough, but it's also not a playthrough. It's one of those games. But we're gonna start. Coral Island. We're back from waiting almost, maybe it's probably about 3 weeks of waiting for an update to happen for Coral Island. Yeah, welcome to the Coffee with Vince / playthrough. This is our third kind of combination of this, where we're having a chill playthrough, but at the same time, we're having, enjoying some coffee. But yeah, this is the game where, if you guys don't know, it's a lot of people are just, unironically said this is a 3D Stardew Valley. It is clearly that there's, things like that. But I've been wanting to play a game like this. I didn't want to just go right back into playing Stardew Valley, so this will hold me from the Stardew Valley reins for a bit. I think there's nothing for me to do settings-wise. I think we're good. So I'm going to play it. This is our peak play thing, so we're going to delete that. Now we're going to create our official character. Alright, body tarp. Do that. Oh, you can change. Oh, I totally didn't notice you can change this. Oh, wait, yeah. Never mind. When we were doing a peak play, the body mass was like the overall mass of your character. Is that making them smaller? It's kind of hard to tell. I think overall I'm going to look at the stomach. Probably about that. Like, I'm a little out of shape, but it's not that bad. I have more red skin than anything. Guess that would work. It's not the greatest. I can also customize the color of it too, but I'm gonna go with standard colors. Alright, where's my bald head? I know they have a bald head option. There it is. I'm just gonna make myself. Eyebrow styles. I think the first eyebrow style was technically my eyebrows. I don't have that thick of eyebrows, do I? I have thickish eyebrows, but not that thick. I'm probably gonna have to change the eyes though. Because the eyes are, I think, the thing that's throwing me off. Maybe that. Match hair. What hair? Eyes. I have very dark brown eyes, but it's kind of hard to tell. You can't tell the difference. Wait, I was about to say, can you tell the difference? They're all dark. Nose style. I actually have a pretty small nose. It's not too crazy of a nose. I don't have a honker of a nose. How many styles of noses? Oh, they only have 9 noses. Guess I'll stick with the original. Lips, keep as is. Kind of reddish lips. Yeah. Just match skin type. And I don't have too perky of lips. Like that. We definitely have to give our character a beard. Are we gonna do the tied off beard? It's gotta like reflect the kind of beard I'm growing though. Too bad we don't have a beard that goes all longer. That's the closest to the style. I have a thicker mustache. Which, speaking of my mustache, I'm gonna have to trim it. Definitely have to trim me mustache. Alright, what type of overalls would I wear? Kinda like that black and white one. And I usually have a tendency to wear black. But if you're gonna be out in the outside a lot, I most likely would wear something a little cooler, and this seems a little cooler. Because a black shirt, man, is gonna melt you. The black overalls won't be too bad, but it still would be hot. But this is mainly aesthetic, so I don't have to worry about it. Alright. How do I capitalize? There we go. Let's keep it simple, bitch. Mr. Farm name. What the hell is our farm name gonna be called? There it is. Yeah, we'll keep tutorials on for now. But yeah, is it me or was I not able to change my eyes? I don't know. Here it is. As I was saying, I'm a little too they only have 9 eye styles, so that seems like I'm drugged. Guess eye style 1. Alrighty then. I think I'm ready. Are you sure you want to create this character? You can change the clothes and hairstyle later. Oh, I've done that. Me did it. Gotta figure out if I'm putting my camera up top or down below. I'll probably do it down below. I'm just trying to remember if anything was down below. Because I think there was like a... I don't remember if there was like a mini map of some sort. I think there is though. Loading. Whales, dolphins, pelicans that eat other birds. I think where I have a camera right now is okay. So I'm not going to be blocking any of the characters' like art styles. So this is Connor. Yes, our new place. Our new home abode. Floors are done. They fixed the house up as much as they could. As typical fashion for these games, you have to improve it yourself. I'm glad everyone's all happy and stuff. I'm here to do work. Work is my name. Even though I'm called Vince, might as well be my middle name. Vince Work McGizzy. Yeah, he's gonna get a shitload of attitude from her. Nah, I'll just kill you later in your sleep. Yep. See you later. Talk to you guys in a bit. Oh yes, the farm. Yeah, the way they show how huge your actual land is insane. It's fucking huge. There's so much to do on this land. Like, holy shit, dude. So much work. I have very little energy to do so. I mean, if you played Stardew Valley, you know exactly where certain things are, pretty much. But unlike Stardew Valley, I think this game has so many more people to interact with, though. This could be a good or a bad thing. Yeah, we're pretty much equipmentless, so thank you. So we get an axe, a scythe, and some random seeds. Fantastic. Brr. Now get to work. So we need to plant seeds and water seeds. Alright, we got a long journey ahead of us, that's for sure. To repair your house, we'll need you to gather some materials. Please collect 50 wood and 20 stone. You collect it, go to the carpenter store and create an order at the counter. Alright. You said you weren't going to charge me. We'll see about that. Let's try and clean out a plot of area. So I use different tools to clear the land, till the soil, plant seeds, water. And then you wait for the initial amount of days in order for those plants to grow, and then you harvest them, and then you sell them, or do whatever you would like to do with them. Oh yeah, let's change this real quickly if I can. Okay, select, place this, there we go. Yeah, I think this is alright. So when we were doing the peak play, they didn't have the sound. So it looks like they fixed that. Oop, all I have to do is hit the ones on the ground once. Alright, last tree to cut down for now. Good God! Even has that like sound from like Stardew. Nope. Okay. So we got a little patch of land that we can go through now. Let's see. Do 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1. And since we only have 300 coin roonies, we're gonna have to kind of figure things out as we go. I think that's all the seeds I have, so miscalculated 2, but that's alright. Now I can water. Start growing these. No! Accidentally watered twice. Yeah, the peak play was definitely missing these sound effects. That's for sure. Quest updated. Now we need to visit Sam's store and also get our first crops. Well, if anything, we can try and get some more seeds, because that's the thing. So yeah, let's visit the store and all that too. As you can see though, the freezing and stuttering has been brought down to at least a bare minimum. So you got that, which is nice. Yeah, let's introduce ourselves to some people too. How do you know my name? Ah, Alice. Looks like she's the golden girl. She doesn't have much to say right now. It's like, alright, cool. So Eva for short. So we got introduced to 2 characters. And just try and talk to people as we go. Oh, something's growing there. Not quite ready. Howdy. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna spend pretty much all my money getting seeds for now. So this is Sam. The bow tie man. Not a very big fan of bow ties. It has that old school like shop owner look though. Bow tie and overalls. Yep, seeds are sell seasonally. No one else is buying seeds from this dude? Well, I'm gonna be your number one customer, dude. I'm gonna be spending most of my money on your seeds. Until then. Someone here? This is Ben. Well, I hope so. I'm not here to be malicious. I'm just here to do a good day's job. I'm gonna grow potatoes. I can buy one more. Alright, so we can grow 12 more plants, potatoes. Alright. Let's try and grow that on the same day. There's a kitty cat! Okay, so my camera is a little in the way of certain things. I think, yeah, bottom left might be the best bet for me. Because, a lot of my stuff here... Yeah, bottom left it is. We'll be in a little bit of the art style when it comes to characters, but not their faces. I think they're put up high enough to where it's not going to be an issue. You can see like my, what is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I'm gonna plant those potatoes. Right there, potatoes. Putting seed down doesn't eat my energy, right? It shouldn't. It's just a manual labor. Putting seed down is a little manual. I hate that watering eats up your energy too. A lot of it, actually. I think as we play though, it gets better over time. Just like Stardew. Stardew, when you first start, you're in rough shape. It's hard to do anything, stuff like that. Alright, so when it came to... Let's gather more wood, so let's start chopping down as much as we can for now. And get some more stone, of course. We're getting danger low, though. I think there's candy we can eat. Yes. Try and do as much as I can today before things get a little too spicy. Oh, some of these stones don't even give me stone. Guess the small ones don't. Wonder if all of them don't. Oh no. Guess it's just a small chance of getting stone from the small ones. Is that trash? What is that? Nope. Nope. I do not know how to get rid of that. Okay, so I can't interact with that. Oop. Nope. I think all I need to do is just gather stone now. We'll be alright. Getting danger close. I mean, it'd be cool if I can visit them now. Just hopefully it's not getting too late. They might be closed real soon. Let's see, where's the carpenter's area? They are now closed. They close at 1700. Well, dang it. Guess I'll just keep working on my land, I guess. Mm-hmm. Oh, you can get rid of that through the scythe. Okay, that's what you do. Do 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 do. Get rid of trash. Don't need that for now. Keep the wood and the stone. Stuff like that. Oh, hell no, I'm not gonna stop. Fuck that shit, I just started playing. No one tells me what to do in my channel. Let's see, Violet. Sell that. Cool. I don't think I have enough energy to do anything else though. So I think tomorrow I'll water the plants some more, then go to the carpenter, issue that order, and then see if I can talk to more people while I'm doing that. Gotta get acquainted. Go to bed. So we made a whole 101. Cool. Yeah, we're not gonna make a lot of money in the beginning. Just like Stardew. Wow, we got mail. Yep, and we don't have a way to build scarecrows yet. Introducing Basic Bag. Let's see, total of 20 compartments. An extra 5 extra compartments. That's pretty cool. Ooh. Do 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 do. All right, dude. If that's all you're gonna say in the YouTube chat, we're gonna put you in timeout. But we're also gonna do some other stuff too. Hide the user, everything like that. Everything that I can do. Do 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 do. Stop, go. How does that sound? Oh. Must be the thing here. Oh, I need a... Yeah, I gotta do this just like in Stardew. Refill the watering can. And since nothing's open yet, might as well tend to the farm first. Freaking crows. Or birds, whatever it is. Also, hello, zombie. Don't mean to not say hi. Hello, Spyro. Welcome, everyone. We're just chilling today playing some Coral Island, starting this playthrough. Okay. Now I need to stay on track. Stay on track. Here's some of the people. We'll see their birthdays and all that too. So we don't know too much about these guys. Eva or Everest. Jocko. And Sam. Trying to look at their birthdays too. Which we're in spring right now. I guess they do have it to where you can favorite characters. You can also sort it by most heart. Eligible partners. Wait, Connor could be an eligible partner? Okay. If you like those silver foxes. And upcoming birthdays. Looks like Jocko has the closest one. Oh, his birthday is in, what, 2 days? I assume it's 2 days? Birthday's in 2 days. His birthday's in 20 days. And Sam's is in the summer. Alright. Wait. Connor. No, Connor's in... Okay, so we have 3 birthdays that we know of. In the spring? No, his is summer. Okay, never mind. My bad. Okay. And let's check out some of these other menus. So we have a mastery system for farming, ranching, foraging, mining, diving, catching, fishing, and combat. We already did all that. By the way, this is, if anyone's wondering how many people are in this game, you got this, that. You got a lot of people in this game comparatively to Stardew. Stardew had a lot of people you can interact with and make friends with and everything, potential partners and all that stuff too. But and I think the map might be around that same size kind of comparison. Might be a tad bit bigger depending. But it's also, you know, it doesn't have like Stardew's like extra islands and stuff like that as well. Or island in other areas. This game might actually have that though. I don't know. There might be a desert area. Fucking knows. It's on an island though, so can't really say much of it. It's like once we explore the whole island, we'll know exactly how big it is. We got an inventory system. Of course, this is the only amount that we can hold, including our tool belt. Our backpack is extremely small right now. Speaking of backpack, we don't actually hold a backpack. We also have an outfit, equipment, and apparently buffs from, it looks like we get buffs from foods and drinks. So we got that stuff too. Crafting. We can craft sign, a fence, a gate, makeshift path, chest. We're definitely gonna have to do some chest stuff. Stone path and wood path. I'm thinking since it's an island, a stone path or a wood path would probably be great, not a makeshift path. But yeah, we can make stuff out of trash and all that, but yeah. Trying to be less trashy. We move to an island, might want to look the best. So, meet townies. There's over 30 people we have to meet. Shit. And then make a makeshift scarecrow, which we don't have the blueprints for, sadly. Well, welcome. Welcome, everyone. Ah, from South Korea? Cool. I am doing good. Hopefully you're doing good too over in South Korea. I'm a filthy American. Yeah, we just started this game not too long ago. We're like on day 2 of in the game itself. So there's a lot to do. A lot of people to talk to. Gotta get introduced to the kids, you know. The hipsters. So we've met Oliver. There's Archie. Hey, whatever you do, don't talk to any clowns with red balloons, okay? Oh, this kid actually has a lot to say. Alright, our main goal for today is to, this is Zoe. And I wonder if in this game we can also have a kid. I wonder if they'll get to that age too. Does make me want, oh, Doggo! It's a Shiba Inu. It's Doggo. His name is Doggo. His name is now Doggo. I like how we know the dog's name. And this guy is Luke. Yes, may I help you? My name is Luke. Pleasure is mine. Yes, yes it is. It's always a pleasure to meet me. This guy, is this your home? Because holy shit. Walter. Yeah, owner of the lot. He calls it the lot. The farm. Yeah, let's see. What he calls it a farm. Oh, it's a vineyard. No wonder you make a shit ton of money. You're a wine vineyard, dude. Let's see. Alright, I think I gotta like eventually I'll stop referring to the map to get the places. What is this place? Oh, observatory. I'll check it out later. I am trying to get to... Oh, did I totally, like, went way high up? Yeah, I'm trying to get over here. No, that's the ranch. Oh, carpenter. So I need to go down this path, down, and then here. Or, actually, no, there's a small little path somewhere else. We'll do that. I think this is the carpenter's place. We've already met Jocko. Hello, I got an order for you. Hopefully it doesn't cost... You said it didn't cost money, but who knows. Alright. I guess go to carpenter? No. Oh, we can build coops? Barns? Stable, well, a mill, a silo, a fish pond, insect house, and a shed. It's just an empty building. Alright, cool. And then I guess we want to go to house upgrades. It's not going to cost us any money. Oh, can we change the style of the house? Oh, yo. What type of style do we want? If they have a Japanese style, which the closest one to a Japanese style would kind of be like that. Instead of the glass doors or whatever, it should be like, you know, the rice paper doors. That I would probably go with. So it's in between that or that. Out of all the styles, especially for you guys watching, do you like style 5? Or do you like style 4? Style 5? Style 4. We're getting flashbacks of visiting the eye doctor. Style 4? Style 5. Style 5 seems like it fits the island the most, but I don't mind the look of this either, though. Like, I wouldn't say it's modern, but at the same time, I kind of like the railing and all that. Maybe a little bit more homely with a thatch roof. A thatch roof wouldn't hurt as long as it has better structure. I mean, this intends that we have a fireplace, which we will have a fireplace. If there's fireplaces in this game, we're going to have a fireplace, and it's probably going to be on the left side of the house. All right, so style 4 it is. I made up my engine. I guess I made my own choice. I think Jocko's outside. Unless he's inside now. Okay, I guess he got inside somewhere. Yay! I hope so. I haven't seen the inside of the house yet. Oh. I wonder if we can move all that stuff around. Probably. Cool. See, we're even conversing. We have a TV. Dude, that's a thick tube TV. We got that old school TV going. Eventually, we're gonna have a wall-mounted TV and everything. We won't even look like we're farmers after a bit. No more holes, thanks. How long is the warranty? I think the nicest choice is usually up top. No more moldy wood. It's like the ground's more strong enough to fit more furniture. That's good. Hopefully it's strong enough to withstand a lot of other things. It's like, okay, you patted my shoulder long enough. Choco, please. Okay, cool. Thanks for patting my shoulder. Oh, he's just gonna keep at it. Oh, trust me. I'll be visiting all the shops in this game. Oh yeah, the TV. Is there things I can catch, like forecast and stuff like that? Free of charge. It's a TV we've been meaning to get rid of. Pretty much. Oh, you have to hit it. It's old school TV. Gotta smack it in a 60-degree angle, not 40. Gotta be 60. Yeah, this will definitely help me figure out when I can go fishing and stuff like that. Yes!
Fishing in the game.
Yep, furniture store. We're gonna have to replace our bed. Not the biggest fan of the bed. Your house just got bigger. Sweet. Okay, that's all watered still. Starting out. Yep, still doing that. Oh, we can claim that now. I guess we still need to meet the townies. We'll mark this one because I think eventually once we get the blueprints for a makeshift scarecrow, we'll be good. Well, I guess I'll spend the rest of the day talking to people. There's someone up north, so we'll do that. Come hither and talk to me. They're moving. Kenny! Cool. So we met Kenny. There's someone at the ranch. So we'll talk to whoever's in the ranch. Just try and talk to as many people as we can today. Howdy! Oh, I guess in order to actually talk to him, we need to go around and then do this. Jack is huge! A big motherfucker. I swear, I need to look up who's the artist of this game because their art style looks very, very familiar. It might be someone I follow on DeviantArt too, which is the funny thing. Howdy, what are you doing? I need a farmer in town. So there's an oil spill. This doesn't look safe to stand in. Alright. Oh, there's two townies over here. And near the caverns. So I guess we'll do that. What the hell? Oh, okay. So there's a scare meter for insects. I have a feeling I can't talk to... See, the game still has a little bit of stuttering issues on the consoles. But it's not too significant to where it's like, well, this sucks. Ben's caravan. Did that. Guess most of the people are going to be near town, so we'll try and go over there. So we can't talk to any of the people doing that. It looks like she's doing surveying and metal detecting and stuff like that. Hillside forest, that. Alright, Carpenter's good. Jocko. Manor's good. There is someone in the observatory, so we'll try and go there. I think in order to get to the observatory, yep. Just trying to talk to as many people as I can before everything closes too. Whoa. It's Beauty and the Beast. Where is she? Oh, there are two people in here. Ah. Okay. So we gotta be good friends with people. There's one person. Waku. He looks like a K-pop idol. He legitimately has that style and everything. He has the K-pop look to him. So Waku's at the observatory. Who else is at the observatory? It says there's 2 people here. Maybe it counts me too. So it seems like it's only Waku. Someone over here. Hello. Takaba. Yes, I am very new here. 2 days new, in fact. Let's see, who's over there? Is there anyone in this place? Hot Springs? Nope. Might as well do some foraging. Oh, I can't go over here. Shit. Okay. Shit. I have a feeling the other side of this is probably closed off too. Yeah, it's closed off by plants. The shit. Well, it doesn't look like anyone's in these houses. If I cross the bridge and go south, I'll meet some more people. Hey, you selling food? So this is Emma. It's like a food truck girl. Taco truck. And you don't know how good tacos sound right now. I know it's early in the day right now. I could go for some fucking tacos. Or some legitimate Mexican taco. Oh, yes. Thank you. Give me some of that. I have to tell Laura, hey, do you want to get some Monica's today? That sounds fucking awesome. Alright, so we met Emma. Can we order tacos? Are they going to deny me tacos? Or are we going to have to make friends with her in order to even get tacos? This is Pablo. He has some tats on him. What he does. He has gloves on and all that. Is he part of the smithies? Does he do smithing? And then we have a girl. Oh god, she reminds me of my ex. Trying to figure out what's up with her stomach. Is that stretch marks or is that something else? They kind of look like stretch marks, but I don't know. Guess we'll find out. Her name's Suki. Does she have a child? Single? No, that's Alice. Suki. Can't tell. What is up with her stomach? Suki runs an inn with her twin sister. So they're sisters. Oh, it makes sense why they kind of look familiar. Similar. Let's see. Oh, she's a mom first. Yeah, so those must be birthing stretch marks. Understandable. I kind of had a thought to that. It's like, oh, those must be like birthing stretch marks. Does this game have a story? It looks like it does. Kind of like with Stardew Valley, the story progresses as you just kind of play the game. So it kind of gets introduced to you more and more as it goes. It's a very light progression of the story. Like the story progresses as in your own pace, I guess. Oh yeah, and if we want to be introduced to this guy, we have to talk to him. Raphael. He's holding his arm. So he seems to be either timid or he's filled with anxiety. It's either or. The day is almost over, so I gotta... The hell's that? Sounds like some industrial stuff going on. Deepa. Or Dippa. Well, thank you. Ooh, yep, still has that stuttering, but it's not too bad as usual. Leah? Oh, she's one of those uppity girls, ain't she? Oh boy. Oh, Jim doesn't look too pleasant. Yeah, he even does the whatever. You won't last a lifetime. It's one of those judgmental Asian dads. It's like, you're not a doctor or a lawyer. You're not worth anything. To not worth talking to. Ooh, another dog. Bon Bon. So we met Taco and Bon Bon now. Hey, there's two more people. This is Paul. Paul's a big dude. He seems friendly, I think. I've come to work for the corporation. And Anne. Oh, she seems sweet. Yeah, I'm definitely going to have favorites in this game. Depending on how they treat me. Alright, there's no other people over there. So there's a townie over here in someone's home. It's a small town, I guess. The smaller the town, the faster the word spreads. Kind of like in Stardew. Stardew, apparently everyone knows your name and shit. Thanks for the follow. Much appreciated. And then there's Lily. That's all she has to say for now. Is that the only person in this house? Seems like there's... Oh, it says two townies because it includes you. So you got to remember that. Anytime you're trying to find someone, if it says two townies and you're in a house, it's including you. No, you're going to be a farmer and you're going to like it. It's the family business. You got to keep this place running, even though it's dying very, very slowly. Alright. Clothing store. Sock Electronic. I have a feeling I'm not going to be able to talk to these guys unless they leave their store. And the stores are closed. So unless they leave their stores, I'm not going to be able to talk to these guys. Oh, there you go. I want to talk to you. Sir. Sir, I have questions. Oh. Sir. Sir. I need to introduce myself. He's not going to say hello. Alright, maybe I'll just keep going down south, because there are some people that are kind of leaving to their homes. I want to try and at least introduce myself to the majority of people here. Are you a person I haven't? No, I've already talked to you. There's someone in the south area. Hopefully I'll be able to talk to them. Here's this person, Emily. She's an older looking lady. She seems to hold up the barber shop. Because I can see it in her pouch there. It's like, that's some barber material right there. Craft a flower pot. So you got your standard flowering and crafting materials and stuff like that. Yeah, it's either that or how much a video game character can carry so much and not be tired. The wonders and magic of video game characters. I don't think I talked to you, sir. Randy. Oh, he has an artificial arm. He has a prosthetic. And I think... Oh, there's another kid I haven't talked to. Valentina. Wonder whose child you are. Oh, there's another person over here. Uh-oh. I think someone caught my eye. I don't know, like, characters in video games, they can carry so much, they have infinite amount of stamina, but when it comes to fall damage, they fall 5 feet. Oh no! You fell 5 feet, you're dead. She seems like an athletic girl. I mean, I'm kind of looking at her build and all that. She seems to, like, lift weights. She might be a love interest. Oh, and there's a lot of people at the tavern right now, so let's go to the tavern and see if we can mingle. Is this one of those people? No, I've already talked to Ben. Oh, kitty cat! Peanut! Hopefully no one has an allergy to peanuts. Yeah, you gotta meet all the cats and animals and all that too. Alright, who have I not talked to? Well, I guess I'll just talk to everyone and see what happens. That, I think, is the dude that owns the vineyard. Howdy, Noah. And then we have Frank. They must tend the bar and food. I mean, yeah, if we want to continue the bloodline, there's only one way to really do it. And I do not object to that. Ah, there's so many places. The tavern in this game is a much bigger in Stardew. Uh-oh, she seems like a NASA fan. Watch out, she'll talk your ear off about aerodynamics. Oh, dude. So these must be people's... Oh, yeah, so you got 2 places here. I could talk to everyone in here. Alright. I like how the animals aren't marked on the map. So you can't, like, locate where all the animals are. I don't know, I have a weird feeling eventually in this game we're going to be able to talk to the animals. Is that weird? I'll try and talk to that townie over here. Oh, is he in the store? Oh, he just went in the store. No! Have we talked to you? Why do I have a feeling you like smooth jazz? Oh, okay. Dude behind the bar? Yeah, I think so. Oh, you are not a potential loved one. You're married. Well, good to meet you. Do you have a kid too? Oh, hey, there we go. Theo. Make her single. Oh, jeez. So can we visit other people's houses during the night and day too? Kind of like in Stardew. Yes, we can. We can break an entry. All right, who have I not talked to? There's a dude in here. So there's two people. We talked to the kids and we talked to the sisters. I think this guy we haven't talked to. Raj. Alright, so we've been introduced to Raj. I can't think if it's gonna be a kid. Well, we can't talk to her. She's sleeping. I think we've already talked to her. It must be the mother of the house. Maybe the person in the, maybe this person. No, we've talked to Eva. Who have we not talked to? They must be sleeping. Man. Oh well. I have a feeling we can't talk to everyone all in one day, and I think I need to get back to the house before I pass out. I think this game has the same type of system where if you don't reach your house in time, you're gonna lose certain things in your inventory and stuff like that, probably. Oh no, we scared a caterpillar? Can't tell. Yeah, we got a lot of stuff to do. It is only day, what, 2, maybe day 3? Can't build scarecrows yet because I don't know the blueprints for it. I can't wait to build a scarecrow. Oh, I didn't sell all the junk I have in my inventory. That's alright. No rush. No rushing. Ooh, and since it's raining, I don't have to water my plants. Fantastic. Oh. Let's go to the beach shack. They got stuff for me. Let's see what the... Okay, so left on the D-pad will instantly bring me to where I want to go. So we'll unmark that. Focus on the beach shack. Speaking of free water, I still need to fill my watering can for the next day, so I might as well do that. I'll just carry around the axe, just for safety purposes. You don't know how dangerous this town is. Everyone seems like killers. So the beach shack... Yep, Sunny's Beach Shack. Opens at 9. Can we still yet? It does make me wonder if we can be a little thief in this game. Probably not. This is a wholesome game. Okay, we've talked to you. There's still someone in that house. I'm gonna wait until people start leaving their house. Free will doesn't exist in this game, sadly. So how many more people do I need to talk to? Oh, wrong one. Making a friend. Wait, have I already talked to 30 people? I guess I have. Because the mission's not there anymore. So I must have already talked to 30 people. So I guess we kind of already cleared that. Didn't feel like 30 people, but I guess we did. Oh, they're staying in their house. I wonder if it's because it's raining or everyone's lazy and... Well, I guess while I'm waiting, pick up some shells and stuff. Clean up the beach while I'm at it. Be gone, trash! That's not trash. Wait a minute. Are you a person I haven't talked to? Ma'am? Sir? Or whoever you are? Ma'am. Alright. Eleanor. Well, thank you. What year does this take place in? I'm assuming it's present day, but I don't really know. I think just like in Stardew Valley, you probably don't really have a set year or anything like that. Still waiting for the shop to open. 10 more minutes. Okay. Cool. Who doesn't like fishing? You'll be surprised. Me, on the other hand, I will fish any day of the week. Yeah, I gotta get introduced to you guys. So, Sunny. There's a gym. Oh yeah, we've been introduced to that dude. He's a little standoffish. Not the biggest fan of that guy. Looks like he's in the kitchen, so I'm assuming he's the chef. Give me my materials. I think what, he's giving me a net and he's also giving me a fishing pole. Catching bugs. See, this wasn't in Stardew, so they're introducing something that you would, well, technically find in games like Animal Crossing and all that. It might be hearing impaired. He might be hearing impaired. So, how's farm life so far? Nothing I can't handle. It's a bit tiring sometimes. Can't say for sure yet. Nothing I can't handle. I mean, I guess compared to your age, I'm young, but I'm like 33 years old, dude. I'm halfway there to dying. Fishing's more relaxing, bug catching doesn't sound exciting. I hate to break it to you, but I prefer tealing. I like fishing. I'm more of a fisher than a bug catcher, even though I did both when I was a kid. I don't do bug catching anymore since I don't want bugs in my house. But I'll still fish. I just don't have a fishing setup right now. That and I live in Colorado, so I haven't really found any good fishing spots yet. Even though I've lived in Colorado for years. Yeah, he just literally talks in all caps. He must be hearing impaired. But when our character talks, he says, "What? What did you say?" That's the one thing that's missing from this exchange. Man, you better give me both. I want both of them. Oh, they have a museum in this game. Oh boy. Well, thank you guys. Much appreciated. More tools under my belt that I can't afford to pretty much have space in. Because we're full. It's time to, most likely, our next big step is to increase our bag size. So we really need to do that. What do they sell, by the way? They sell fishing bait, grilled fish, whole coconut drink. Cool. I guess this will expand over time. Whoa, wait a minute. Why does this cost 105 currency? I'm just gonna call it credits. Jesus. Oh, that's not even half of it. Like, we're probably gonna be carrying like 99 stacks of something in the future, depending on how much you can stack. Upcharge for tourists, yeah, you know, if anyone knows like the Hawaiian lifestyle and all that, no matter how long you lived in Hawaii, if you're not born in Hawaii, you're always going to be considered a tourist, which sucks. It's like, you know, you can live there for like 30 plus years and you'll always be considered a tourist. She's a photographer. I like photographers. I'm a photographer too. How about we take photos together? Oh yeah, inventory is full, so I can't harvest anything. There's someone in Million Yuri's house. I guess I can visit them and see if there's someone I haven't talked to yet. I'm still trying to get introduced to everyone. Green-haired girl, maybe. Let's see. She is in the... She's a doctor with tats? As in Vince? What words? Alright, is everyone talking good about me or bad about me? I gotta figure this out. I know. Talk to girls without getting a restraining order. You know how hard it is to actually place a restraining order on someone, though? It's actually pretty hard. I have talked to plenty of friends in the past that have had, you know, issues like that. And, it's actually insanely hard to do that. So the girls that actually put restraining order on people, they go the extra mile. That's for sure. Oh yeah, speaking of, inventory... I know it's random, but try and put that in our tool belt. Alright, anyone near me that I haven't talked to yet? So there's one person in there I haven't talked to. I've talked to that person. So I can visit the clinic and the fish and sips. So it sounds like a... Oh yeah, we've been there before, but haven't really done anything yet. And yes, money is very important. I want to progress in anything. I really hope they're not in their rooms. Oh, no, they're in the kitchen. Let's see. I haven't talked to old lady. Aw, she seems sweet. Betty. Reminds me of my grandma. Don't want to know a fun fact? Give it to me. Breathe to live? Yeah, sounds about right. That is a fact. I have never talked to a human being that hasn't breathed. Unless you're an AI and robot synthetic skin, then we have something to talk about. Here's the doctor. He must run the clinic. Charles. Uh-oh. Are you a doctor that's sick? Oh yeah, it's spring fever and all that. I mean, the whole theory that we're in a simulation is always funny. It's like we might not all be real. That's the scary fact. Well, the scary version of things. All right, I think I've talked to pretty much everyone. There's someone down. Okay, so we'll go down south to where the pier is. Talk to some people. Simulation theory is funny. I don't treat it with reverence or anything like that, but it's always fun to hear people talk about simulation theory. You can put it like that, and we just disconnect from the IRL lobby. Someone pulled the plug a little too quickly. Man, I hope I get to talk to this person. They're moving. I think they're on the beach now. Where are they? Where are they? Where are they? Where are they? Oh, they're in there. Wow, there's a lot of people in the fishery. Or, cabin. Shack. Oh, it's the dude with the hat. Ah, you motherfucker. Can't talk to them because they're playing Chesteroonies. Well, since I can't talk to the captain, it seems. We've already talked to those. There's a stranger at the pier, so let's see if we can talk to them. Potty mouth, that's all this channel is. We just nothing but potty mouths. This is not a kid-friendly channel, by the way, for anyone wondering. We are not kid. Oh no! I guess this is a person I can't talk to until we progress the story. Son of a biscuit. Man, we have so much land. Well, I think I'm done talking to people, so I'm going to start selling and harvesting things for the meantime. Try and make more money for the upgrade for the backpack, which I got to figure out how expensive that upgrade for the inventory is. So I need to go back to the general store. If it's open, he might... Oh, it might be... Is it closed today? Closed. At least I can put my marker over it and kind of figure out when it's open. So that's good. It's good to know. Not gonna waste my time trying to do things that I can't do. Well, let's clean up the trash. I should probably sell stuff too, just in case I pick up something that I can't pick up. So, bamboo shoot. I'm not going to sell wood and stone. I think I need trash to build stuff too, but it's all about that money for right now. You know what? We're just going to sell everything. I've slept multiple days straight before. When I'm smoking weed, or not smoking weed, but when I eat an edible that is super strong and puts me out for 2 days, I feel fine. But if I'm forcing myself to sleep on not edibles or anything like that, I get a headache for sleeping for multiple days, and it doesn't feel good. So there's different things with that. So if you're wondering, you've never had like weed or anything like that, at least when it comes to edibles and sleeping for multiple days, yeah. You'll feel almost rejuvenated. But I haven't done that in like about 5 or 6 years. Oh, yeah, all I have to do is hit those once and hit those twice. Small streamers are the best. Mostly. Some of them are. I wouldn't say all of them are. Yeah. Well, I don't understand certain, bigger streamers of how they're even popular to begin with, since they don't interact with most of them don't interact with their chat, or a good amount of them, especially on Twitch, hardly even talk. I was like, how's this different from going just to YouTube and watching a non-commentary playthrough? It's like, there's a difference. If you're going to live stream, prepare to talk. And if you're not talking during your live stream, why the hell are you streaming? That's my opinion. Wasting everyone's time watching your channel. This is weird. I don't know. I mean, maybe people like to go to live streams, just watch live gameplay. I mean, at least when it comes to the overall, like, consumption of live streams have changed since 2007. Like in 2007, no one's gonna watch your channel unless you're talking. That's always been my mindset. Like, you have to talk in your stream or else, I don't know, it's just not worth streaming. A game theory. And whatever the bigger streamers are doing, though, they're apparently doing something correct. But I don't stream for the numbers and for the money, because I've been doing this for years, and I've hardly ever seen a really good paycheck. So, yeah, clearly I don't do this for money. If I was doing this for money, I would have quit like six years ago. Because I started back in JTV around 2007, and I did like a 6-year gap in between me streaming on JTV and Twitch. And when you started streaming on JTV, there was no monetization or anything. Like, people didn't even think that you can make money streaming. It was just a hobby. And that's all it will ever be for me, at least. It's just always going to be, will forever be, a hobby to me. Even if I do start making good money, it'll just stay as a hobby. Nothing more, nothing less. That's how I'm going to do it. And if people don't like it, you can suck my left testicle. It's like, no, Vince, you have to optimize your channel to get the most viewers and everything. You have to start streaming yourself in hot tubs. I am trying to clean this farm as comfortably as I can. It is going to take me so long to clean this place up. And I don't have enough energy to do it. And you get one of those viral videos and you feel the dopamine rush. The thing is, though, I already know how I treat talking to thousands and thousands of people on the channel before. Because before I had to quit streaming for like a good 6 years, the channel I had on JTV, we were carrying about 2,000 to 3,000 people on a daily basis, and it never changed how I used to stream. So I don't know. Oh, there's our first message of low stamina. There we go. But yeah, I'm not one of those people that are affected by like having thousands, if not, insane amount of viewership. It's a little bit harder to maintain the chat, but for the most part, I can deal with it. I prefer to have a smaller moving chat though, because I can have like hundreds of people in the channel just chilling and everything like that, as long as they're just not swarming my chat. Yeah, just a shit ton of candy or sleep forever. I know, that's the thing, is like, so far, the only thing I can eat right now is either my own products or candy. Wait, candied tree seed. What? Wait a fucking minute, what? Are there trees that grow candy? Or is it just like we can craft the candy? I'm guessing we can craft the candy. It doesn't mean we're growing a tree seed. Maybe it's candy with tree seeds in it. I'm assuming. But yeah, our foraging looks like it went up. So we got max stamina of +3. And we have a new craftable. Oh, we made money. At least what I consider money for right now. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna see, yeah, because it's still raining. Thank goodness. Oh, we can't harvest anything yet. I think one more day and we can harvest this stuff. Let me check. What was it? It's under crafting, right? Sap. Oh, yeah, sap and yeah. So it's candy that has tree seeds in it. Okay, there you go. Capitalism, yay! Hell yeah! If you're not a capitalist, you're not American. You ain't making money, you're losing. Oh, what the heck is that? Did they just do a Zelda thing? A coffer. Oh, bring this to the blacksmith. You know what? Oh, to get it unlocked. Oh, I guess I'm visiting a blacksmith today, as long as it's not closed today. The hell? Just did a Zelda reference. Wonder what's in the coffer. Why is there a chest there? Whoever owned this land before me, they were hiding something. Hiding a coffer in a pile of trash. It's very, I mean, that's a good place to hide it. Who's gonna dig through trash? Except for hobos. a pretty good hiding spot. Yeah, did you hear, not to go, you know, current day news or anything like anyone, but speaking of islands and all that too, did you guys hear that places like San Francisco and Texas and all that are shipping their homeless to islands like Hawaii and all that? And the reason why they do it is because those guys can't afford to go back to the mainland. So all their homeless are getting stuck on these islands. Be back in a bit. Yeah, it's a weird scenario. It's a weird thing going on. San Francisco's a hellhole, though, by the way. Everyone ever wants to move to California. It seems like the only places you should go is like, definitely stay away from LA. Definitely stay away from San Francisco. Stuff like that. You want to go to like maybe San Diego. Or Burbank. Burbank is apparently a good place to go if you're going to go to California. Of course her name is Karen. She even has the Karen hairstyle and everything. Oh boy. She must be the villain of the story, or at least one of them. This is what? This is like JoJo Mart, but it's called Puffer. So she's gonna say bail this town out, and then someone's gonna step in and say, "Hey, fucker, get off our island." Oh, Betty steps in. Miss Puffer. Pufferfish. Is that actually her last name? I was just calling her Miss Pufferfish because of the company title. Excuse me. That's some good coffee, man. Still good after all these hours. What, after like, yeah, 4+ hours? Coffee's still good. That's a good. I do have to say, they're not sponsored, but Yeti mugs, they do the job. They keep your drink hot for hours on end. So they're the company that is the catalyst of the oil spill, huh? So pufferfish is mainly known for oil drilling, I guess? Doesn't sound right. This is the BP of the world. I'm afraid it isn't up to you, but yes, we hear you. If I may, red shirt, hey, you're gonna have to talk to him by his name. Oh, they turned a museum into a storage facility for oil? Oh, dude. And see plazas with vending machines around town, parks, many. Oh, they're really trying to change the town. And where are you going to find the land to do that, huh? Are you going to just buy out people's lands like Hawaii? And displaced local people. So in a way, she's doing this all for, of course, company profit and everything like that, and turning an island into a tourist destination. All in the sake of the bottom line. So yeah, there you go. Here's our story unfolding as it goes. Kind of like how JoJo Mart was with Stardew. Man, she was taking a lot of photos in the rain. We don't want to be on the map. That's why we live on an island. Yeah, there's definitely some people that heavily disagree with that statement. Yeah, it's not going to trickle down to the people. Sorry. It never works like that. If anything, you're going to create inflation and everything too, which is not going to be good. Ah, you're totally okay. We're learning who this Miss Karen is, and she seems to be the evil person in the game so far, from what I know. The baby had to be taken care of. I understand that. Our little daughter is definitely a time taker too. Or is this a euphemism to take a poop? I had to drop the kids off at the pool, you know? Nope. Sadly, their company is an oil drilling company, apparently. I see they have a mini golf course there. Wonder if it's actually like, can you actually play mini golf at their office? So most likely we can side with Pufferfish, or we can drive Pufferfish off the island. I have a feeling that's going to be the story, or at least one part of the story. So there's going to be multiple storylines, and this is going to be the big one. No offense to people named Karen. I feel really sorry for anyone that actually has the name Karen, though, because it's the worst generation to have. Well, it's the worst time to be living with that name right now. And for anyone, like, I think anyone that looked up, like, you know, baby names of the past few years, Karen has definitely dropped in favor. She is trying to get me to side with her, though. So we'll have to make an ethical choice of working with them or working against them. See, I'm self-employed, though. I don't like working for the big man. I like being the big man. So if anything, if I want to get more capital, I work for myself. Because that company is not going to pay for what I want. So have we talked to this guy? Yeah, we already talked to Frank. Called me Red Shirt. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, there's a kitty cat. Oh, they all have names. Trinket. Spike Bonkers. Who the hell named you? Kit Kat. That's cute. Oh, he's chasing his tail, so he can't talk. Is that a long-eared fox? The hell? Aw, look at him. Spiker do. Hippodistrum. Okay. Mr. Fluff. Cody. Cody doesn't look like a cat. Oh, it's a dog. It's a collie? Maybe it's a collie. Oh, so it's kind of interesting. They have so many different type of animals. Copper. Kimba. Oh, we already talked to Spiker. Oh, is there a lizard? Inari. Interesting. Trinket, Frankie, and Cody. So I'm assuming you can adopt these animals. I'm assuming anyway. Oh, look at their little fast. God, there's so many animals. So where's the other person? I need to know. Oh, is this a museum? Featured section A. Oh, that's not too. Oh yeah, we need to visit the blacksmith. Oh, I almost got started. I still need to talk to whoever's still in here though. Oh, there you are. I haven't talked to you. Oh, I have talked to you. Then who haven't I talked to? Unless they left the building. No, there's still someone else in here. Oh, they're in there. It's like, where's the person? Whoa. What are these? Dr. Xavier chairs? Scarlet Town free wheelchair rental. It's free wheelchair, but it's also considered rental. So is it free or is it a rental? It's kind of cool though that they have free wheelchairs for people that need it. It's free for a price. You know, it's free, but it has interest. So, where do you think one should go for good ramen? Oh, I have no clue. Well, it's not my farm. I don't know how to make ramen yet. I guess the shack? Technically, if you want to be guaranteed good ramen and you know how to make good ramen, it would be your own home. Oh, she did not like that. She didn't like that. Wouldn't mind some shoji ramen or something like that. Ugh. The ramen tacos sound good right now. All this stuff sounds so good right now. Ah, Ling's Lab. Someone over there I haven't talked to. Oh, yeah. Let's visit the store. It should be open. Ah, carbonara. Yes. Any day, every day. Okay, that's always salad. Ah, clicked it again. 500? 450 fundo? Sure thing, buddy. Might as well buy some more seeds too while I'm at it. So they sell bread. Anyone in here I haven't talked to? No, I've talked to everyone. Still trying to see if there's any people I have yet to meet. No one outside that I don't know. Clinic. There's a salon. There's someone at Charles' place that I haven't talked to. Well, let's visit there, unless... Nope. Let's go to Charles. What do you think is going on in the farmer's mind right now? Whatever's going on in my mind. It's like, I got so much shit to do. Don't have enough time. Just overwhelmed. first few days of these type of games though are always super like, well, they could either be super stressful or very relaxing. I'm a socialite, but I'm also an introvert. Because knowing me, I would probably maybe talk to like 1 or 2 people and that's it. So whoever like pertains to me the most, I would probably talk to them, or I would only talk to the people that come up to me. So that's pretty much how I do it. Oh, the shop's closed. Wonder what shop this is. Oh yeah, let's go to Ling's lab. And it's a pretty modern village, so if you think about it, it's probably based in modern days, I think. There's a lab. Yeah, that's a... Oh, is it an aquarium too? Yo. Or maybe it's not an aquarium. I'm not sure. Surya. We've been introduced to them. Have we actually talked to that guy? Oh, okay, yeah. I remember him. Yeah, he's the guy that, the mountain sticker on his, or stitch on his sleeve. It's in the near future. AI has already progressed to a standing level. These are the survivors of the, AI wars. Alright, so, blacksmith. Yeah, okay. We need to go to the blacksmith to open up that coffer. Can we rummage through the trash? We can. There was a catfish! What? There was a catfish in the trash. That's so weird. That's probably gonna be like, what do you call it? It's gonna be oh yeah, there we go. So they process geodes and coffers. Well, good luck for you, dude. I have a coffer. Smash. Artifact. I guess now we need to go to the museum. That sounds like what Pufferfish is doing. They're part of that AI open AI program. So I gotta find. There's a mansion. I gotta find where. Is the community center technically where the museum is? So I gotta figure out which one's the museum. This is a school. Someone's home. Lake Temple. Because I'm trying to figure out if there's a specific place just for a museum. Observatory. That's the branch. That's the cavern. I'm assuming that's where you go for the museum stuff. So I'm going to try not to accidentally sell the artifact or whatever it is. So that's what I'm going to try not to do. Credit box? It sounds familiar, but I'm not too sure what it is. I'm not familiar with it, at least. Oh, there's a museum right there. Oh, it's right next to... I was like looking for the museum. Like, oh, where do I go to the museum and all that? Yeah, I'll probably look it up to see what the hell it is. Not on stream, though. I'll look it up on Reddit first, see what people are saying, and then I'll make an executive decision if it's safe or not. Just making sure this is not another meat spin scenario. So it looks like in the museum, there's an aquarium, there's a bug place, and then there's all kinds of artifacts. So this is pretty much where you're going to store all the things that you're going to catch and collect and stuff like that. What it seems like anyway. This guy looks familiar? Displaying nothing is so high concept. It's great. Oh my god, you could be an asshole in this game. That's good. We need to have a second playthrough where you complete ass to everyone. I'd love to do that. Who's he supposed to look like? Who are you referring to? Are you referring to a Hemsworth or something like that? So I'm trying to figure out if he looks like any actor that you might be talking about. Do you look like a Hemsworth? Or Chris Pratt? Oh shit. Now that I kind of think about it, he has the face for Chris Pratt. Why is everyone in this game, at least 95% of the people in this game, are somewhat attractive? It's unsettling. It's unsettling. So he's on the lack of funds. That's how it is with museums. If museums aren't getting their funding or any type of profit in order to maintain the museum, it goes under, which really sucks. Now he just looks like an entire actor. And maybe you should act. Maybe you should go into acting and use that acting funds to your advantage. You have the profile of an actor. Yeah, just go fishing. Fish all day, sell the fish, and fund the museum yourself. That's what I would do. Well, good thing, dude. I have good news for you. I specifically came here to donate an item. It works. Trust me. Let's go fish. That's probably what I'll do. Now that I've talked to the majority of people on the island that I can talk to, I'm probably going to start just mainly working on the farm and also trying to make money by fishing and stuff like that. Well, I'm going to donate any fish that I can first. Hopefully they don't do the whole seasonal thing in Stardew Valley where you can only like... well, I guess fish and bugs and all that are going to be seasonal. So there's probably only certain fish and bugs that you can get in this game that are only on a seasonal basis. So if you miss out on like spring or summer season or something like that, then you're going to have to wait a whole year. That's going to be fun. I just seen a bald guy running while you're walking. I mean, I would be on the defensive very passively, seeing what he's going to do. Make sure I have at least 1 foot ready to do something. If you can find anything interesting, why don't you bring it over? Sounds like a lot of work. I can bring anything? Not anything. Historical, so artifacts, fossils, critters, sea creatures, and so on. Sounds about right. Can I bring a pig in? Yeah, eventually in the future I'm gonna have a pig farm. So what do you say, Vince? Well, sounds like a under the table business decision if I ever heard one. I'm not gonna get paid for this or anything. Cool. We do it for the community. Do it for the community. So we've been introduced to that guy, if we haven't already talked to him. Donate an item to... Oh, okay. So I guess this is where we donate. Oh, hey, look at that. The catfish we found in the trash is usable. Oh, so good. You got a trash catfish. Fantastic. And unfinished clay statue. Even better. Cool. Yeah, that's true. I mean, they gave me a fishing rod and my land. I guess I have to give back to the community somewhat. And not get paid for it. Of course, there's going to be trash in a trash can. I should try out fishing. See how the fishing is in this game. Can I fish in this river? Oh, how do I strike? Don't know if... Oh, wait. I guess it's the same button. Wait, how do I do it? I don't know how to fish. Wait for the fish. Oh, I see. It's kind of hard to see it. There's a stress line. I was like wondering, like, what am I looking at here? It's a little bit different than Stardew. Oh snap, zebrafish. Give me another. Oh, this is a big one. Kinda. I don't know. Ooh. Oh, this one has to be bigger. It's putting up a fight. Hell yeah. Oh, it's an eel? An eel put that much fish. I mean, that much of a fight. Very interesting. It's like, eels can be kind of strong and all that, but I don't think that damn strong. Well, I got 2 more fish for you, dude. Ooh, collect reward. Oh my god. 60 items for this. Fossil collection, insect collection, fish collection, sharks collection, critters collection, artifacts collection, vintage artifacts, gem collection, fire gem, earth gems, water gems, and wind gems. I have a feeling we're gonna be playing this game for a while. This is gonna feel like Animal Crossing meets Stardew Valley. Which I totally am a big fan of both. So, bring it. Bring it on. 100%ing this game is going to be a very long venture, but I'm down for it. Can I fish in my own little watering hole? Because that would be an easy way to do it. There is fish in my little pond. I can't see. Oh, it's not fighting. A flyer? The hell? Infinite fish, yay! What time is it? 7 o'clock? Oh, it's 5 o'clock in the game. 1700 hours. Oh, is there not fish in this? Is there just a bunch of flyers and trash? Let's do one more. Because I thought it's like, maybe I could just fish in the river next to it. I mean, if I fish in the river next to it, then I have infinite fish. Oh, it's fighting. Son of a bitch, dude. This better be a big ass fish. Oh, it's a catfish. We already got a catfish. We already got one. So if I wanted to check the museum stuff, is there a way to do that? Like which ones I've already caught and all that stuff too. There's relationships, there's the map. If I hover over a museum, it doesn't say anything. Anything in the inventory? Take, sort, rotate character. Right now, crafting. Let's see what the hell. Flyer. Oh, did we not donate the eel and all that? I don't think we did. We should probably do that before it closes. Oh, okay. Guess we finished that. Cool. We should probably try and craft a flower. Okay. Still don't know how to craft a scarecrow yet either. Fine. Yeah, if I was the fish too, man, I was like, look, something caught me. I've been in this little pond for all my life. Take me now. Take me now. Alright, I don't know if I have enough time to donate those fish that I haven't, for some reason, donated. It's probably closed. Usually everything is closed around 1700. I'm gonna try it. Can't wait to complete the first quest. 5 hours later, like 5 IRL days, you finally can finish it. Freshwater eel. So, I'm assuming you can see all the fish you caught. Assuming. Because we have stuff there. It's kind of hard. I wonder if you can, like, view all the fish that you caught. Oh. There we go. I don't know. I don't know if you're able to have a better view of the fish. Not sure. I think it's almost time to go to bed in the game. Do like how we have that like almost flower blossom tree right there. It's like, yes, I'm almost home. These are almost done. I think by tomorrow I should be able to harvest them and make some money. takes about 6 strikes to a stump in order to actually chop it down. Okay, there's nothing there. Thought it would like leave a small stump, but I guess not. Yep, 6 strikes every time. Well then. I have a feeling when we start to get to upgrade these, they'll probably be... What is that? Is that trash? Yeah, it was trash. So, what is that? Huh? What is that shit? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 every time? Yeah, it's consistent. So just in case you, for some reason, are a numbers kind of guy, there you go. I wonder if we could use the flyers for anything. Scrap. Eventually, I won't be selling as much of this stuff as possible. I think once I build like a chest and all that, I'll probably store like, you know, big stacks of certain things that I know I'm going to have to use. Which I guess... I should probably go to bed. Actually, what is the time in which your character passes out? I am wondering. Maybe I should test this out. Because what time do you need to go to bed? Or at least reach your bed in this game? Because I think in Stardew it's like 2 a.m. or something like that. Like, you really need to hit the bed. Because I'm assuming the game is going to tell you that, oh, you only have 1 more hour before you pass out. So I'm going to see if the game warns you of that or not. It does make me wonder. Or is your character just going to pass out like instantly? That's what I'm wondering. So, being a little bit patient here and seeing if we get the message or not. I guess it's time to ask questions. Go for it. You can always ask questions any time of the stream. As long as it's appropriate, I will answer it. If it's not appropriate, I'll answer it sarcastically. Yeah. So why do guns kill you so fast in cutscenes compared to like in video games where you can take like 100 bullets and not die? Story plot. It depends on the game too. Ah, so you do. I have a feeling your character passes out around 1 o'clock. So, okay. So, usually when you get that little ding, it's time to go to bed. So, hopefully you're not in the caverns or something like that while that happens. It's good to know. So, like, yeah, midnight is your warning time, and then so on and so forth. We got the money! Money, 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 money. Uh-oh. We're getting a visit from Mark. He has 2 scars near his eye. I wonder how he got that. Oh, I got this from my ex-wife. So he's gonna give me some info. Oh, is he one of the 2 people that run the caverns? I don't think we even talked to Mark. So yeah, it was closed, now it's open. Good news. Catch any of that? Of course. Banda Smiles cleared up the top low on the... Banda's... Wait, what? Is that your group name? Banda Smiles? Sounds like a really weird, like, cult. There's monsters in the game. Oh. Ask Kira. Oh, yeah, he's straight up to the point. Oh, he was probably forced to give me this information. So someone else told him to go to my place, relay the information. So he probably had better things to do that day, and he wasn't able to do it. All because of that. Man, it's been raining constantly. Shit. Harvesting in this game is not as smooth as Stardew. Like, you have to be in the right position to harvest. Yeah, like, I thought I was gonna harvest the one I was in front of, but apparently it's a positional thing. It's really weird. I don't know how I feel about it. It's like, yeah, you're freaking... Oh, God, I gotta talk to all these people that might not even be here the next day. Shit. I'm gonna prove them all wrong, and I'm gonna be the most successful person in this town. My first priority is to make more money than the vineyard guy up north. I'm gonna make more money than him. Alright, are they... Oh, whoops, wrong button. Are they open today? They open at 9. I need to buy more seeds! Oh, I guess while I'm waiting, I guess I could count how many seeds I need to get. And also, how many days are in a month in this game? Is it 30 days? Is it 28 days? Is it 31 days? I gotta figure that out. Is there a calendar I can check? Because I don't know if there's a calendar would help me greatly. Maybe in the journal? Products. Caught. Oh, okay, cool. I can see which fish and insects and all I caught. What do you mean by sea critters next to, like, fish? Oh, like, okay, like seahorses and all that. Cool. I'm guessing that's part of diving. Found stuff. So artifacts, gems, fossils, and scavengeables. And then we have extras. Oh, so these are people that are pretty much extra. Oh, including the animals and all that. Taco. So all the animals and extra people. Dude, there are so many extras. All the animals and shit. Bestiary. I'm guessing these are monsters. Notes. Badges. Are these like achievements? Mementos of the past. Bejeweled. Interesting. And this game is filled with so many collectibles. It's insane. I have still yet to find a calendar though. This concerns me. I wonder if we can make a calendar and look at it. I'm assuming it's 30 days each season. That's the only thing I can say. It's probably 30 days each season, except for February, which is spring or winter. Winter's probably the shortest season. Maybe. Technically, winter would be the longest season. Depending on where you live. Like in Colorado, winter season over here is the longest season. So let's see. I need to count the tiles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 19. Alright, so I need to get at least 20 seeds of something. I'm growing potatoes right there. So maybe I should grow some carrots next. Yeah, if you're a person that's a huge fan of collectibles, games like Stardew Valley, Animal Crossing, and now this game are going to be your go-to. Potatoes are my favorite type of produce. It's a starch, but I fucking love potatoes, man. Potatoes are my favorite food. Because you can do so much with potatoes, man. Especially russets. Russet potatoes are the best potatoes. 3,500. Oh, go fuck yourself. For a bag? Hell no. I guess, ooh, whoa. 10 days. Do we have 10 days to spare? I think we do. All right. Hopefully I have enough money. Can I buy in bulk? Let's see. Hold to buy more. Insufficient gold. Oh shit, that shit is expensive as fuck. I can only grow 8 of them. Oh, wait a minute. I just need to sell my stuff, right? Why is cauliflower so expensive? Cauliflower. I need to sell my stuff, so we'll make more money. No, don't sell the seeds. If I sell the seeds, I'm gonna have a heart attack. Oh, so they have tiers of food. So you have your regular tier and then you have your higher grade version, higher quality. Of course, I'm not gonna get the money right away, aren't I? No, I have to wait a day for the money to get to me. All right, so we'll put seeds up there. Well, since it's raining already, I wonder if I can buy fertilizer. I don't have money to buy it, so that's gonna have to wait. Wait a minute, I'm broke. I can't buy fertilizer. Son of a bitch. Dang it. Why is potato not number 1? I don't know. I need to figure out which plants should I grow per season to make the maximum amount of money. At least when it comes to pure crop. I don't know if this game has it to where you can process foods into like wines, jams and all that like in Stardew. Because in Stardew, I made most of my money doing like making drinks and jams and stuff like that. That's where I made most of my money. Like the jalapeno jams. Fuck yeah. But yeah, if I need to want to get more seeds than I think I can, we should do it. So we've already fished in a river, so let's start fishing in the ocean. Let's see. Since I have time, I have spare time, I'm gonna try and fish in the ocean and make some more money. Diving. Can I dive right now? Oh, that's probably locked up. This is probably where you get diving. Gosh dang it. Just try not to fish near the polluted area. I think this should work. We'll try and fish in various powers and see if we get different type of fish with each type of power level. Oh, is it trash? It's not fighting. It's another flyer. Standing here, I realized I'm just like this. Oh, shit. Wonder if fishing eats up energy. Probably does. That's a fucking barracuda. Holy shit. Ooh, barracuda. Jesus, we caught a barracuda of all things? Damn, son. Are you sure we want to dive in this game? Uh-oh. Watch, there's another barracuda. I mean, it kind of feels like another barracuda. Oh, no! Son of a bitch. Can't wait to get a better hole. I wonder what happens if we use bait. Are we just gonna get more of the rare fish? So I have a feeling if we use bait, we'll probably get better fish too. I mean, there's nothing better than catfish, man. Catfish is my favorite fish to eat. That's a poisonous fish. Holy shit. That's a fish that will kill you if any of its venom gets in your bloodstream. Damn. Yes, the fish might look pretty, but stay the fuck away from it. Don't touch that fish. Yeah, when I heard that fish was poisonous the first time when I was a kid, I was like, oh, there are fish that are poisonous? Then I was like, I was always worried. It's like, am I eating a poisonous fish? And then I hear that people eat like fugu and all that. It's like, wait a minute, people eat blowfish? You gotta be shitting me. Blue tang. I wonder if it's tangy. Uh-oh, it's another strong fish. Oh my god, that hardly moved. Well, we might be here for a little bit. Ooh, you almost snapped my line. Oh, so close. Got another lionfish. I wonder how much those sell for. Good old Minecraft. I haven't played Minecraft since, was it 2009? It's a long time ago. It's kind of crazy to think that Minecraft is older than 10 years now. Crazy stuff. I wonder if it rains more in this game compared to Stardew, since we're in an island nation, so it kind of makes sense it's raining so much in this game right now. I mean, it's one of the biggest ponds in the world if you think about it. But ain't nothing to catch, man. So much for big ass pond. Nah, we're not using bait. I need to get bait. I don't think I have enough money to buy bait right now. We haven't gotten our earnings for all the fish and produce that we're gonna sell. Another blue tang. Yeah, freaking cauliflower. It stole all my money. And that's another either trash or flyer. Gosh dang it. Look, trash and all that. Cleaning up the ocean's good and everything, but come on. Here for the fish. Gotta go sleep. Have a good sleep. Dream of fishes and stuff like that. Don't swim with the fishes, though. Just dream about fish. You know, especially if you're Italian, you don't want to sleep with the fishes. Yeah, have a good night. Oh man, I wasn't paying attention. I'm gonna try and catch at least one more fish. And then go back to the farm and work on the land for a little bit. I first need to donate the barracuda and the blue tang. Ooh, that got close. Dang it. It's just there. Another lionfish. Well, we got a lot of poisonous fish that we can sell to people if we wanted to. And we have some other stuff. You know, plenty of things to do. Let's see. Yeah, let's go up this area and go to the museum, then go back to my little farm. Get the shiitake. Ooh, shiitake. That's also my favorite, it's my favorite mushroom. Man, this game has a lot of my favorites. Catfish, shiitake, all the cats and dogs in this island. I don't know why they have so many cats and dogs, but cool. I have a feeling I'm gonna have to choose which one I'm gonna have to rescue. And that's gonna be the hardest decision of my life. It's like, do I want to be a cat person or a dog person? I think in Stardew we had a cat, right? I don't remember. Did we have a cat or a dog? Ooh, barracuda. I might just keep fishing though. I'm gonna try and get all the river fish too. But I'm kind of wondering, since it's raining, are we just catching just certain fish that only is during the rain season? Yeah, raining season. That's my question to myself. Unless people have played this game. If anyone's played this game, let me know. Man, this fucker doesn't want to move. Get so close to catching it. A brown trout. They have trout in here. I'll say, there should be a lot of fish species on an island nation. They should have freshwater fish, and they should have a shit ton of saltwater fish. So I know there's rivers. I'm assuming there is some kind of lake on the island too. There's probably going to be lake fish. This is following the same formula as Stardew, so... Oh, hey, a crawfish. A crayfish. Let's see if there's a body of water. Oh, there is a lake. Yep, that's about it. Is there a lake closer, though? I wonder if that counts. It's kind of like a pond. Could count. I don't know. I wonder if there are pond fish, too. I would go to the lake, but it's getting kind of late in the game. I'll try and catch one more, well, maybe two more fish in a river near the waterfall. Motherfucker's a fighter. Ooh, he ain't giving in. Kataruni. One more. Oh man, that doesn't count. It's got to be a fish. Surprised I'm catching fish without bait though. That's how it was in Stardew. It's like, how am I catching all these fish without bait? Are they just really stupid? I mean, certain fish are pretty smart. You ever tried go fishing and try and catch certain fish? It's like, oh hell no, that looks like a hook. I ain't buying down on that. I know exactly what that is. It caught my buddy Jimbo yesterday. Let's talk to her. See what she has to say. I really shouldn't be out in the rain too long. Oh, fine. Fine then. No one wants to be social. I see how it is. Screw you guys. Got the crawfish, and then we got the brown trout tours. Ooh-wee. Look at them sing. We'll eventually get to level 1 in the museum. I guess I could go to the caverns tomorrow in the game. They'll probably give me like a sword and stuff like that. Cause I think that's another thing I need to do. I guess in the whatever amount of time I still have left in today, I need to figure out how to make a flower bouquet. Most likely I need some type of flower, which I have yet to grow. Oh, I did grow, but I sold it all. Oh, wait a minute. There it is. So I'm probably gonna need flowers. What else do I need for a flower bouquet? It probably does matter. So flowers and fiber. All right, let's make one of them. I'm assuming we get fiber from either. Is that hay? Oh, we're getting hay and fiber. Okay, so we get hay and fiber from here. Ugh. Should be careful with my energy. Alright, let's make fire bouquet. Alright. We gift it. I think whoever suggested me to make a flower bouquet, I have a feeling they have favorite gifts they will accept. Alright. Let me look at my quest real quickly. Oh, it just says make a flower bouquet. Now I gotta figure out who likes flower bouquets. Gotta figure that out. I'm gonna give it to the strong girl if I can find her. Maybe she likes flowers. I have a feeling she likes protein shakes. Alright, so I only have two quests. And one of them's a side quest. I really gotta figure out how to make a scarecrow, because that's gonna be detrimental to my thing. Because I know I can see the scarecrow right there, but I don't know how to make it because I don't have the blueprints. And it sucks. So I'm kind of shit out of luck when it comes to that. Alright, so when it comes to potential suitors. Alright. Alice is probably a potential. Trying to figure out how you pronounce her name. Kaem? Kame? Chame? Chum? If I'm gonna try and be her as a potential suitor, I'm gonna have to figure out how to say her name. It's Kaem. Eva, not her. Lily, maybe? Maybe. I gotta talk to these people more before I even decide. Suki. No, well, I don't know, maybe. Suki's a potential. Yuri, maybe. Zara's single. And maybe. Who's Emma again? Oh, she's a taco shop girl. Maybe for the tacos. I do it for the tacos. Erica, potential. Wait a minute. Eligible partners, right? Or are we? Oh wait. Are we all done with eligible partners though? Oh, okay. Yeah, because I was like, why is she eligible partner? It's like, oh, it doesn't say she's single though. It's like, never mind. So that means Dippa and all that is not single either. Okay, so if they have the single tag, so the last person under this list is Zara. Because I guess Anne is not available too. Understandable. I don't know. I'm thinking her. She's my target. We don't know what she hates and we don't know what she likes. I guess we'll have to test those waters. We'll see what she likes and what she dislikes, and then we'll kind of gauge if we're going to keep trying to hit that. Not to sound like a jackass. A farmer's got to love too. Yep, wrong tool. Oh, is my inventory full? Shit, dog. Get rid of all that. Try not to get rid of the bouquet because I'm gonna have to give it to someone. Because any potential suitor that I come across, I'm just gonna try and give him a gift. Hopefully I make a good amount of money with all this fish. I have just enough energy to cut down one more tree after this. Maybe. It's cutting it close. Ooh, that's gonna be really close. I'm gonna keep an eye on my thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ooh, that was close. We're about to black out. Wait a minute. Where's my cauliflower seeds? Or did I... No, okay, never mind. We forgot. I already put the cauliflower in the ground. Oh, God, I was scared myself. It's like, where's the cauliflower seeds? That shit was expensive, man. We're good. I swear we're good. Well, now that I can't do anything anymore, I might as well go to bed. So, here's the question. Oh, farming's went up. Oh, there we go. Makeshift scarecrow. Right in the bag. Wonder what the range of the makeshift scarecrow is going to be. And we can also make fertilizer. And fishing went up. Small fish bait, so we can make fish bait. Cool. And we made a lot more money than we did last time. All because of the fish. It looks like the game saves every new day. So I think before I end today, I gotta make sure we're on a new day. And all that stuff too. Oh, you motherfucker. I knew it. Stole the potato. The asshole. Well, we're gonna use whatever money we have to try and like grow more cauliflower. I'm kind of wondering how long the development of this game was, though. You know what? That's free seed. I'm gonna plant it. I'll plant it over... might as well plant it close by. Let's water whatever potentials we have. So I don't know what the range is when it comes to a scarecrow. But most likely we're gonna probably put scarecrow right there. Yeah, probably right in that tile. Let's see how much of a range the scarecrow has. It's probably screen-wise, screen length. I'm assuming. Or it's like 10 by 10 or something like that. Uh-oh, something's happening in town. Howdy-ho, neighbor. Well, it's good to see you, old man. Oh yeah, let's ask about that pufferfish scenario. It's easier if I show you. Oh, is he gonna show me all the damage that oil spill did? Oh, there's a town rink? See the large F on the town rink board? Yep, I see it. Didn't happen suddenly, though. Display the pride and joy of a town. Pride displayed a town's A rank. So that's what they're trying to go for. Can you get the S rank, though? Sometimes we got a B, but it's never an F. Until sat down and tell you what happened. Okay, so he's gonna have a nice long discussion. Most likely the whole oil spill thing and everything like that probably really fucked him up some time ago. Oh, this is a flashback. Oh, so we have flashbacks. Judge Ross. Man, if San Francisco got a score right now, it'd be like an F-. That city is burning. Oh, you can get the S. I see an S on the board. Got an F? How did this happen? Oh, and she took advantage of that. Oh, that schemy son of a bitch. Oh, so she's trying to take advantage of a town in some serious need of help. What a bitch. Wow. That sucks. I hate her. Oil spill, neighboring island. Hopefully there's not like a set time to do that, because it's gonna take us a while. Yeah, all this is gonna take a lot of time. Yeah, how are we gonna do that? The sick heritage sites? It's probably gonna be something we acquire to like improve those areas. Hell yeah, coffee. That's why we have coffee with adventure. Oh, it's like the stone is trying to speak to me. Wonder if we have to interact with that. That's like a clue. It's like, hey, we might have to interact with whatever's in the town center. Ah, town rank. So we have a town rank, museum, ocean, and heritage. Interesting. Oh, kitty cat. Have I talked to you? Butter? A cat named Butter. Oh, we have not met Butter yet. Adorable. Is that Taco? Hey, Taco. Good to meet you. Again. Alright, I'm gonna investigate that stone. Town hall. Oh no. I can't do anything. So we're currently ranked F. We will make our goal to at least get rank A. And depending on how we're feeling once we get to rank A, we're going to try and get to rank S. I think rank S is almost like a completion. Oh, let's give her the bouquet. Hi, I got a little crush. Hopefully you like bald men. Oh, I wonder if we have to have it in our inventory though. 1 second, lady. Not quite ready. Wasn't expecting a gift today. What a nice surprise. Okay. Making friends. Uh-oh. Okay. Guess we kind of did the thing. Crow, be gone! Oh, we can probably check her profile now. She likes it. She doesn't love it. She doesn't hate it either. Hates and dislikes. Yeah, we're probably gonna try and well, right now she likes flowers. That's a good thing. We can make flowers all day, every day. The hell, Taco? Oh, someone needs to repair that fountain. It's leaking water. Oh, yeah, let's check the board. Oh, there is a calendar. There we go. So there are 28 days in this month. And there's an errand. Oh, she needs carrots. We don't have carrots. Oh, there is someone that we don't know. There's like 2 people we don't know. I think the rest of my crops, I'm probably not going to try and buy cauliflower until I know exactly how much it sells for. Let's see, cauliflower was 70 bones, so let's maybe grow some carrots. I think that might be enough. Yeah, boy. 20 carrots, here we come. A lot of work to do, too. For now. So I'm kind of wondering if we need to build, like... Oh, let's try and make a, try and make some other stuff. Oh, I see she's into fitness, too. I wonder if they'll react to what I'm wearing, too. Because I am kind of wondering if I can, like... Definitely will be able to change up my look. She keeps reacting on what I'm wearing. It's like, come on, man! Oh, Bree was potential buying the land? I have to talk to this Bree lady. Oh. Oh, that's someone we didn't talk to. Shit. Let's see. Well, is there anyone nearby that we have yet to talk to? Oh, there is someone. There's a stranger near the danger. Let's keep going southeast. So they'll be at the little dock. Is that the person? No, I've already talked to Antonio. Someone... No, that's red shirt. Oh, I don't think... No, I've talked to you. Oh, it's the guy that runs the... Oh, no, wait, no, we talked to you too, dude. Didn't we? No, maybe not. He's probably an employee of Raja. Raja? Raj? Coffee, green tea, donuts, chocolate chip muffins, cookies. Oh, Lord. Oh, wait. It's probably that guy. So he's probably the owner. Or not. Okay, cool. Are they not? I must have talked to someone I didn't talk to. That's weird. Then there's that stranger, which I can't talk to. And then there's someone way down there near the lighthouse. So maybe if I go down south, cross the pier. Oh, God. I should probably work on my farm first. Wait, why is there stairs here if I can't? I guess it's to get to certain things. Why are there stairs here? We need to catch some bugs. If I see any bugs while I'm traveling. Oh, there's like a cone of capture, maybe? Okay. I'm gonna have to figure out how catching bugs work in this game. It's probably like Animal Crossing, where you don't want to spook the bug, but you want to get close enough to where you capture it. And it has to be within that cone. I guess as you upgrade the net, it'll do its thing. Alright, so we need compost and sap for fertilizer. And we need a bunch of wood and trash. Alright. I'm gonna try and find a stockpile of trash somewhere. There's gotta be a bunch. Oh, there it is. Ooh-wee. Is that enough trash? Yes. Now I just need a bunch of wood. Let's see, any trees over here that I need to kind of choppy chop chop? I'm glad they fixed the sound issue when it came to the console version of this. So no, that's another thing that people were complaining about. Ooh, that might be enough. Hell yeah, brother. Quest completed. Woo-wee! I have no more quests right now. All my quests is to make as much money as I can now. Alright, let's put this bed. Oh, it can tell what its effect radius is. Okay, so I want to put it right there. Okay. And so we want to grow only things around this. I assume that was the part of the 2x2, 2x2, yeah. I'll just grow carrots around it for now. I'm gonna have to make a second one so that way it can do its thing. We also need more money to buy more carrots too. But yeah, it looks like we're getting an official farm going on now. Fuck yeah. We got scarecrow and shit. So hopefully I have enough energy to do all this. I should make a chest too. Okay. So I'm gonna need to make another scarecrow first. What do I need for a chest? Oh, trash and wood. Yeah, I can repurpose this trash. We're being eco-friendly, baby. As long as we don't throw away the chest afterwards. So trash. Yeah, we just need a lot of wood and trash. So that's what I'm gonna do. I am going to be savvy and do all that. Let's see. There's plenty of trash in this place. There we go. Try to make a cleaner path. Alrighty then. Let's get some wood. No! Damn it, wasting energy. Speaking of energy, I might not have enough energy to do all this stuff. Alright. Oh. When did we get compost? Probably from the trash. Oh, we don't have enough trash. Thought I had enough trash, I guess not. So we need enough trash for a chest too. We definitely need more. More trash, please. Dang it! I might have to do that the next day in the game. Alright, let's go over. Sweet, perfect. Okay, so I am going to do the dirty deed. Going to do another one. There we go. Put that right there. So it's like, yeah, it's like a 2x2 space, which is not bad at all. Got the rest of these carrots. Just enough. Ooh, cutting it close, man. There we go. And where to put the chest? I usually like to put a chest outside for like material purposes, and then I'll have like personal chest. There we go. So, any material I would like to do. So, trash keep, fiber keep, sap keep, compost, and we got glass, wood, and stone. Can we sort this? Oh, they have quick transfer. I thought A was quick transfer. Oh, quick transfer as in if there's already stacks, probably. I have a feeling that's the case. Which is going to be a time saver. What other things do I need for crafting? If I want to craft compost, sap, oh no, fertilizer, sap, and compost, so we already have those in the thing. Bait, I need kelp and seaweed. I have a feeling we have to dive for that. Sap and any tree nut. Tree nut. Most likely, let's see. I need to start making paths and all that. So technically what I should do is only store the things I need. So let's see. I'm gonna keep, oh, whoops. Let's see, let's do this again. Alright, so when it comes to crafting, compost and sap, and stone. Compost, sap, and stone. Compost, sap, stone. That's what we'll be saving up on. The other stuff we could probably just sell for now. There's probably going to be plenty of trash, so I'm not too worried about that. Ah, glass seems like it's going to be a rarity, but I'm not sure. Not sure. Well, I guess if we need stone, we should probably start picking. Even though it's gonna be pretty hard to not pass out. One more. Maybe another. And another. Okay, that's it. Try not to get my character all, like, dizzy-headed. Well, let me make that. I wonder how many it makes. Just one tile each. That's alright. Wah, wah, wah. I am going to make this whole area stone related, or maybe from my house to at least a normal path. So let's see, I could do a 2-tile thing there. Cool. I like cobblestoning. Cobblestones are cool. Let no one else say otherwise. There we go. Got a little stone pathway going on. Eventually I'm going to make some fencing. But I want to do the makeshift fence, but I might not have a choice for now. Let's go to sleep. Alright, this coffee stream's almost over. I'm pretty much out of coffee now, but I still want to do some more stuff in this game. Because here's the thing too, we might not be touching this game until like, oh yeah, definitely next week, so. Oh, whoa, something's visiting me. Now listen closely. Sacred tree, please visit any one of them. Oh, like those pink trees? Find them around the island. I'm assuming because of the flowers. Oh, those trees. The trees with the, Is that near town? So I've seen one of them, but I don't know if I've seen the others. Or if they'll be marked on the map now. They will open your eyes. Look, I'm just a Caucasian, not from this island. I don't know what you're talking about. Now wake up and go, Vince. Oh, it's like 2 o'clock right now. Damn, it's been a long morning stream. But at the same time, most of our stream was also from some other things. Ooh, he gave me fertilizer. I think. Yes, he gave me fertilizer. Cool. I wish, can I put fertilizer on the current plants that are growing right now? Because if so, aw, nuts. Dang it. Well, let's buy some more, maybe not carrots, but maybe some other stuff. We definitely need to start saving money up sometime soon for the next season. But since there's what, 28 days, we could probably keep buying cauliflower, but we don't have enough to buy a whole batch. We're gonna have to be careful on that. Oh shit, he's not open yet. I guess I'll go back to my farm and water the plants real quickly. I gotta figure out what type of animal I want to rescue. Wonder how many dogs and cats you can have. Wonder if it's just one. Because if I can, I'm gonna adopt the whole the whole group so they can stick with their friends and be happy together. That is the goal. And oh, we can so if you click on the makeshift scarecrow, you can see its at least area of effect. Let's check the area effect again. Okay, it's perfect. It's perfect. Oh, right on time. Oh, let's refill our watering can. Yeah, let's make sure we're refilling the watering can with fresh water. You can see some people like going to the ocean, watering their plants and say, well, my plants keep dying. I wonder why. And it's the mysteries of life. Oh, I really hope your store's not closed. Oh shit, what day is it? That's the thing. Shit, I think they're closed because I'm looking at the sign. Sam's outside. Oh, he opens a little later today. Interesting. So he's not opening at 9, so certain days he opens a little later. So where's that tree that we saw? It looked like it was near town. Or if the trees are going to be marked on the map. I'm assuming there are... Well, I'm thinking one of the sacred trees are... No. I don't know. Oh, that might be one right there. So I just need to go northeast? I don't know. Maybe I just need to explore and come across the sacred tree then. Since I'm waiting for the store to open, let's go dig through the trash like a hobo. Oh, common starfish. Hey, look at that. Who threw away a starfish? The hell's your problem? No wonder this child got an F. Gonna give it a new home. Fuck you guys. Oh. This definitely activated something. Wait a minute. You're already thinking about building a bigger museum? What the hell's wrong with you? We need to fill the current museum right now before we make a bigger museum. I have so much work to do with you. Oh, I'm looking at his map right now too. And it looks like there's multiple like other islands I might be able to visit. Whoa. I'm like looking at his map and it's like, uh-oh. Seems like there is a desert area too. Right on par with Stardew Valley, huh? This is a flashback. We have one section dedicated to aquatic creatures on the island. Okay. And then there's going to be a section for other stuff. Yeah, there's going to be each section for fossils and other things. Yeah, fossils we dug up. Oh, and does that mean I need a shovel? And we have a bigger and better section for ancient artifacts. That looks like a reef. I mean, it does sound exciting, but don't get ahead of yourself right away. Sounds really cool. It's one big problem, though. Oh, and I bet as the town's level, like their rating goes up from like an F to a D, we get better budget. It sounds like an F1 race. I mean, the more points you get in F1, the better your budget's going to be, at least when it comes to things like that. Man, sounds like Drive to Survive, if you ask me. Do you know what a Kickstarter is? Like Kickstarter? Watch, I'm gonna be the only person like getting this Kickstarter going. Like I'm gonna be the only donator. It's because I have a personal interest to see this museum grow. Based on my research, the most successful campaigns are those who have girls in it. Maybe if we sell bath water. Of course it's not enough. I just started. No, I haven't been to any local museums lately. This is starting to make me realize that I should probably go to one. It's like, oh yeah, like I live in Colorado Springs. I have yet to go to any of their museums. It's like, huh. I hadn't even thought of it until now. I just didn't think Colorado would have good museums, but they might do. They might actually have some good ones. That's only if you're thinking that they're all going to say yes to it. You better pay them. Because people aren't going to do shit for free, man. That's one thing I've learned. People don't do things for free. Fuck that shit. I mean, I do this channel for free, but... I mean, technically we have like a subscriber or two here and there, but for the most part I do it for free. Oh yeah, I'm trying to find a secret sacred tree. Oh, what the hell is that? Is that something I can forge? A moral. Hey, it's a moral. I wonder if foraging counts as something that the museum needs. I wonder. Oh, wait. Let's try and catch our first butterfly. Hello. I mean, I get my workout all the day, every day, by catching butterflies. Oh my god, this thing's just gonna keep going. We just got a butterfly. Alright, so where was a sacred tree that I saw? So that way I can see what they kind of look like on the map too. Also, I think the store's about to open. Hot springs over there. I swore there's a sacred tree over here. Oh, there's one. Don't understand what it says. Well then, we're gonna have to make it understand. Ooga booga. Crash Bandicoot's, what's his face? Well, he ran in that direction. Oh no, I'm stuck. Is it something like to deal with this? Huh. It won't budge. I have a feeling it needs some kind of offerings. Well, I just ran into something unique and interesting. Clearly no one uses this path. Monkey sculpture. The writing has worn away entirely. Great. I don't even know what it says. Oh, dang it. Didn't even see it there and it was too late. Don't understand it. Well, we're gonna have to understand that writing eventually. Hey, Jocko. Oh, thanks for reminding me to build lampposts and stuff. We do definitely need some light. Oh yeah, we haven't visited the recycling center yet. I don't think we can do anything with the recycling center until something happens. So it makes me wonder if she will say anything about it. Maybe it's a budget thing. I have a feeling it might be a budget thing. Look at that. The dog knows how to dance. It's cute. Oh, yeah. Let's donate the butterfly. Yeah, so foraging doesn't seem to count. So it seems to be... There we go. Hell yeah. Okay. Before I go to the... I only have so much time to visit the general store. I'm gonna try and see if I can interact with that stone again. I have a feeling before we can interact with this thing, Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's not F to D. There's another letter behind, between F and D. Don't you think it's a little weird how in our grading system we have A, B, C, D, and then it goes to F? Isn't that a little weird? Why not an E? I guess people mistaken as, oh, I got an excellent score. Why does it go from D to F? It doesn't make sense. And F just means fail, like failing grade. But what does D mean? Dumbass? Does D mean dumbass? C means cunt? It's just questions I have, man. I might actually have enough. That's 21 cauliflower. So although I spent all my money on cauli, we're good. B means bitch. A means no, that's not where it starts. I think the music freaked out. Okay, just making sure. It's like, with the pink, leaves and all that. Thinking it's like, oh, maybe I'll interact with that. I have a feeling I need to interact with all of the sacred trees in order to figure out what's going on with, the big boy. And trying to get my line of sight. Because I need all that to be filled in. I might just have enough cauliflower. We'll find out. The thing is, once we make sprinkler systems and all that, if there are sprinkler systems in this game, do we have enough? Okay. Oh, we just have enough. We actually have 2 extra. We just have enough. Also, do I have automatic lights, or is someone turning on my lights and I just don't know about it? There we go. Everything's watered, planted, stuff like that. Ah, I just forgot I had fertilizer. I got to wait until the next rotation. Dang it. I just thought about that. I was like, wait a minute. Son of a bitch. Okay, we're here for stone. So we're going to try and keep making our stone paths and all that. Dang it. With a land this big, feels like I need someone to play this with me. Actually, does this game have multiplayer? Stardew did. But I don't know if this game has it. Now that I think about it. It's like, oh. You know what? It didn't even give me the option to if there is multiplayer or not. I don't think there is. I think this game is just strictly single player. Don't quote me on that because I haven't checked. Is this game multiplayer? It's like, someone asked me that question. I can't answer that, actually. You're just gonna have to Google it. I don't think it does, though. Seeing if there's any stones over here. Well, this is pleasant music. Also, what time is it? It's like, gotta keep an eye on that clock. So it's very easy to get lost in what you're currently doing. I'm just trying to figure out, like, what am I gonna do with all this land, man? It's actually quite insane how much land they give you. It's endless opportunities, I guess. Like, I don't have to fill the whole land with, like, animals and plants and shit like that, but it's tempting. It's tempting to do it. Actually, is there a way to craft multiples? Yes. Alright, we can place 36 paths now. Let's sell what we can sell first. I wonder if I should fill that. Make it like, I don't know. Since it doesn't round out. Sadly, it doesn't round. And it's getting late. Should probably go to bed. Alright, screw it. I'm not gonna risk it. I'm not gonna risk passing the fuck out in this game. I'm just holding a bunch of stone in my hand. Mining? Wait, my mining went up? I guess so. Make dynamite. Cool. Alright, I'm gonna do one more day in this game. Then we'll call it. We'll do one more day. Oh, something's happening. Maybe access to a new area, maybe? We've unlocked explosives! We can blow shit up now. We need ore and coal. Because that makes sense. Now, we don't need to make gunpowder. Or the explosives. Or nitroglycerin. The lab is now looking for suitable diving Oh. I bet we can start diving now. And then we have another one. Oh, is that the mysterious thing we saw? The chieftain? Ooh, man. It's like we might have 2 more things. Whoa, what's this? Oh. Should we follow it? I guess we should follow it. Shit. 1 second, I need to clear this path. I'm gonna follow the little thingy of energy. It's being a little slow though. I only have 1 pace, and that is running. Oh, here we go. So, what's up with this? Uman. You are pretty big. What are you? Goom. Oh, it's giant. So it speaks in broken English. It's understandable. So there's a goddess in need, huh? Is her name Zelda? Ceremony, huh? Hurt only a little, but open your eyes will. Okay. Starting in 5. Oh, he's doing a countdown. 4, 3. Now? Oh, you skipped 2. And 1. Water, fire, air, heart. Oh god, we're gonna get obliterated. So, did you feel a tingle in your pingle while that was happening? Goom goom. Goddess who? Sickness gone? Ready you are to meet Goddess. Okay. And Lake Temple. They're her home. So I gotta visit the Lake Temple too? Speak no more. Rest now. Must. Goombai. Okay. Guess there's a goddess we need to speak to. Oh, third eye. You've unlocked the third eye. You are now able to read and understand languages of old. Oh, was there anything to read here? What about this? The way will open when at least 2 giants freed. Oh, so interact with another tree? How about this stuff? Oh, it's a chest. Oh, we got like 5 of those candies. Looks like an outdoor kitchen. So, do they live here? It's covered than it looks. So I have a feeling there's a total of 4 sacred trees, it looks like, maybe. Oh. Mangosteen. An actual plant? Daffodil. That's real. I wonder if there's going to be fictitious plants and all that too, though. Let's clear this path. Especially if oh, wait. Especially if I'm going to be walking it. There we go. On our own. Seems like it's been forever since you've been gone. Right, that path is clear. So I don't have to do the whole whirly swervy thing. Swerve. Yeah, I definitely have to be very careful of how much energy I spend. Yeah, I probably shouldn't make my farm any bigger. So if I make my farm any bigger, I won't have enough energy to even water the plants. I gotta wait until my energy levels are bigger and better. So I don't want to make the cold, hard, calculated mistake that I do in Stardew, where I'm making a shit ton of money, but I'm getting no social things happening or anything like that. Winter's my discovery season. Try not to do that. I'm gonna try and have a somewhat steady farm. Oh, okay. And most likely I'm gonna just kind of do this on stream, not off stream. So that way you guys won't miss any content that might pop up, because since I've never played this before, I can't calculate if I could do majority of this off stream or not. Even though I'd be very tempted to play this off stream, I might make a second account. I might just make a second thing, you know. Who knows? Oh. Goes down to a one-path scenario, huh? I mean, if I could put it right there, that means it's probably okay to put it. I don't know. Maybe I could put stones on the grass. We don't know. Alright. So the museum, town ring, museum. Then what was it? I'm trying to figure out what the other ones were. Oh, I like ocean and some other stuff. Oh, sacred ancestral sites. I think that was the case. I'm gonna see. Hola. She doesn't seem to like Mondays. It's understandable. I'm always excited for Mondays to come around, mainly because I get to back to the streaming. Weekends can tend to be a little frustrating at times, depending on what's going on. Where am I going? Man, why does the temple have to be so far away? Hopefully there's fast travels eventually in the future. Ha! It's a fly. I just got a fly. Because we don't have enough of those in real life. So yeah, if we're gonna get to the temple, how actually am I gonna get there? So I highly doubt I can... Oh, okay, you can walk around here. Well, damn, son. Her temple looks sickly. Okay. The altars, they hold the key to rejuvenate my strength and heal the land. So I guess if we want to heal the ancestral sites, we're gonna have to help out this goddess. Begin with an offering at this altar. So, what do you want? Or aid your jerk? Yeah, I guess she is weak in the power. So will it tell me what type of offering it'll need? Essential resources. Okay. 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 Spring. What the hell is that? Oh, we can grow wasabi? Or maybe harvest wasabi. Wasabi, morel, turnip, carrots, and daisies. Oh, we need to grow some daisies. Okay, so this is kind of like the community center when it comes to Stardew Valley, but they separated it, and they separated certain things with, this is like your traditional community center for Stardew Valley, but then they have the museum thing, kind of like in Animal Farm. Animal Crossing. Huh. I don't think I came across wasabi. Okay. So, is that a new menu, possibly? Maybe under here? No. Extra bestiary badges. Found, caught. Masteries. Oh yeah. Man, we're getting closer to the second level. Ooh-wee. Oh. Oh, do we get to choose what to eventually unlock once we actually have the point to do so? Cool. Ooh, double items, better quality items, increased sprint speed. Wait. Have a sprint speed? I know there's two. Oh yeah, yeah. No, it's not that. There's a walking speed that I can enter, but I don't know how to do it. Is that technically sprint? Or is that a dodge? I haven't visited the school. Do. Well, let's see. Trying to think when we do come back to play this game again. We'll definitely focus on temple offerings. And I don't think we need to mark that. Oh, visit the diving. We'll have to do that when we come back. Oh, dang it. I guess if it's coming towards you, you have very little time to get it. Well, let's donate the fly. There we go. We now have flies in a museum. Silly. Oh, you can read one of these. Unravel the locked passage. Donate splendor yet to be displayed. Well, that's just kind of your standard, isn't it? Lots of trash. I like how we can sell trash, though. It's very weird. Yeah, I need to look out for wasabi and all that. So apparently that's the thing I can harvest. I guess I should, explore. Look around and all that. That's an interesting thing. We also got this big old thing, too. A foundation. Maybe you can build something. Oh, so something's going to be built here. So I wonder if we don't get to place where we want to place certain things. Does make me wonder. Yeah, I'm going to try and forge a bit. Try and remember what I need. Ooh, bug. Got it. It's a beetle. I can't see what's behind the tree. Daffodil. I'm trying to find wasabi. I wonder if I can dig up certain things like that. Oh! So, yeah, I don't think there's a shovel in the game, but we definitely can dig up certain things. Compost. Do 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 do. Alright, it's getting dark. And it's also getting later in the day for me, so if I want to do some archiving before the family gets home, I probably should. So, oh yeah, let's sell anything. Ooh, let's actually not sell anything right now. Because if well, double check. I highly doubt it wants trash. It might need certain things like from here, and I need to donate the beetle. I think it wants one of these flowers. I know it needs the moral. So, yeah, it's gonna keep a hold of certain things. Oh, yes, changing wardrobe and stuff like that. Oh, we got storage and wardrobe. How to be a farmer, weather forecast, animal channel. Oh, they have their own little channel. That's cute. Bird watching. Is that like J. Jonah Jameson? What the fuck's going on? Alrighty then. Guess that's gonna be it for our morning stream slash the rest of the stream. Yeah, let's go to bed and save. Oh. Something going on outside? Looks a little different. Maybe not. Okay. Alright, guys. That's it for me for today. So hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream. I'm enjoying the game right now. It's a pretty solid game. Pretty solid. If you're into like Stardew Valley and all that, this is another game that's probably going to be right up your alley. And if you like collecting shit, this game has a lot of collectibles and a lot to do for a very, very, very long time. But yeah, I'm done for today. I'm gonna try and do some archiving for the rest of it before the family gets here, stuff like that too. So you guys have a good one. I'll see you guys, yeah, most likely on Monday. We'll try and finish up the Batman Arkham Asylum playthrough and probably touch up on some more Dragon Age. And yeah, we'll probably just, for the most part, I feel like we're just gonna maybe juggle 2 games after we finish Batman. So Dragon Age Inquisition and Coral Island. Oh, those will probably be the 2 games for at least a little bit until I feel like playing something else and stuff like that. So yeah, you guys have a good one, and as always, enjoy yourself.